close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. See the horizon turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Invincible. aking puso, salamat sa'yo. Di ka magmamahal kahit saan magtungo, salamat sa'yo. Sa bawat sigaw sa aking puso, salamat sa'yo. Di ka magmamahal kahit saan magtungo, salamat sa'yo. At ang lahat ng ito ay awit para sa'yo. Salamat sa lahat, sapagkat nandyan ka at nandyan pa di ako nag-iisa.
Hello everyone! Welcome to the stream of the match between Arquin Oliveros and Boji the Rock. I am Sylvanus Kaels, also known as Toadette, who is going to be the commentator for this match, although I will also be waiting if there are others who will be commentating here. Is Yukina Meng going to be commentating here as well?
In terms of waiting, yes, I am in here, Emily. And with that
Alright,
case,
so-
I'll be accompanying you in the 7K match.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. See, for the meantime, I was just gonna say we're gonna be waiting for both the players to get in, but looks like they're both here already.
Yep, seems that both players are already in the lobby, so give me a sec while I switch the gameplay for both players. And as you can see, if you are already not familiar with two players, it's Arquin Warriors and Boji the Rock, two of the most OG players, both 4K and 7K in the Philippines. So this is actually, I think, this is like probably in a long time that I've seen both of them on a 1v1 match, as far as I remember. Heck, I think this might have been the first time I've seen them head to head, because normally I've seen them playing alongside, and that was back in 2019. But regardless, it's nice to see that we're seeing head to head. We're seeing both of them head to head at 7K. And as we wait for their warm-ups, that's something that we'll have to patiently wait for now.
Alright, so I believe they're gonna be going for warm-ups first. And there we go. So the warm-up is going to be, well, I believe it's not in the stream, but it is apparently a Two Steps from Hell song. If you know what Two Steps from Hell is, I believe this is like the same. This is the same band that created the epic song. The one that's like.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. Oh, that's the name of the artist. Two Steps from Hell.
Yeah. It's called Heart of Courage. In case you're curious.
Yeah, that's a certified hood classic there. Hood of Courage. That's the name. Alright. And this is gonna be interesting to see because, oh my goodness, what is that SR? That is 12?
Wait, is that 12 or
Yeah,
something?
it is 12.89 stars, and I presume that is not inflated, or that was after the SR fix. So I don't know what this map is, and it's 2 minutes. Not sure what this map would be. And
Okay, well, looking at the beat map itself, it seems to be more of a long note oriented.
yeah, I do.
And
yeah, go ahead.
I find it crazy that there's a 1.1 and a 1.2 version of this as well, by the way. Although right now, it looks like both players are still able to play it to some extent.
Yeah, that is insane. And I was gonna say this is a self-promotion map, but looking at the name My Angel Arquin, I kinda got confused there because that's Kura's old name. But regardless, oh my goodness, what is... Yep, I think this map is a 7-key inflated map. Basing from the long
probably is.
notes, yeah, it probably is. Let's see how this one goes. Alright, both players really missing there.
I mean, you can't really blame them. It's pretty dense if you ask me.
Oh my
And,
goodness, what is that?
I'm surprised that they both held the combo for that long. Cause like you have super tight gaps and also really complicated patterns as well with it.
Yeah, those. Oh my God! What are those 1-6? What are those 1-6 inverses? All right, some LN inverse rolls. Oh my goodness, this is something that you'd see on Auto Jam. Not. Well, oh my God!
What is that?
Oh my God! I'm surprised both players still having S on that. And Boji somehow is still getting the 97 despite that kind of density.
Jinx it, don't jinx it. Someone might lose an S. Because that was a really difficult part.
That is so dense. I don't even know if that is if this is something that you'd put on a map pool, but still. Oh my God! Somehow they just got a full moon night out there, but regardless, that's the first warm up. One heck of a warm up. Really starting off with vibrating those fingers, and I think this isn't the match proper. Let me just toggle that one out. Sorry about that. Anyways, that was nuts.
I agree. That was indeed very nuts.
Paano ba yan? Warm up yung tawag eh. So yun, literal warm up. Pinapaandar yung makina nila. Alright, now this one is probably a self-promotion because the mapper is the mapper is Arquin. That's strange. Why are there two Arquin warm-ups? Sino nga ba talaga yung my angel Arquin?
Okay. I wonder. Well, isn't the Arquin an angel himself? So like, yeah. Wait. Okay. So if Arquin is the angel of, I forgot what Arquin is an angel of. Angel of darkness, I think.
Oh, angel of darkness.
The world is in your hands. This is not angel. Oh my god, that's such a classic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's a classic. Anyways, yeah. I don't know what to say.
I like how we went from 12 stars and this is a 7-star. Like these players are just going ham, really.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Like, I don't know, starting 12 stars as a warm-up is something interesting to see, but who knows? It's a warm-up. I'll let them do that, I guess. But yeah, it's a really, really strange de-escalation from 12 to 7, but still, SR doesn't really matter when it's 70 and it's super tense. But let's see how this one works.
I mean, the act is still really close, despite the patterns being complicated, at least compared to what we have in the map pool right now. Both players are handling it really well. They're super coordinated when it comes to long notes and Rice, but I'm not surprised because of the experience that both of these players have. Arquin Olivares has been experienced on the Auto Jam and O side, and Boji, I believe, started in like Bandmaster or something like that, and then went Osmania, and that's where all the crazy stuff happened.
Yeah, honestly, I can't really tell. Like, I know Boji started on Bandmaster, but Arquin is... I think he's an all-rounder, regardless. I've seen him in Auto Jam, Bandmaster, everywhere. He's pretty much the Filipino rhythm game player that everyone knows. Like, the VSRG Filipino player that everyone knows. But regardless, like, Boji's still having that full combo, regardless. Still 3,200 combos in, and just as I say that, oh my goodness. This is gonna be one of those streams, isn't it?
Is everyone's favorite word here in this call regardless?
Yep. Last year was Nevermind, now it's Regardless.
Oh, that is... You know what's fun?
Hello.
By the way, welcome. Let's all welcome Search285 to the VC, who is still recovering from a sort of voice. I don't even know how to word it. Voice.
Sore throat.
Okay, sore throat. Wow, I have a super far off.
Kung nagkaka-sore throat ka, ibuskupan mo lang. Ay, sorry, wrong.
Oy, iba yan.
Ibang ano yan? Ibang ano yan? Anyways, looks like Surf has recovered from his sore throat, so I hopefully the three of us can commentate this match that I am potentially very excited about.
I mean, yeah, the fact that this is quarterfinals, it's like not too physically demanding, and also a chance for Arquin to be able to utilize the accuracy that we all know he's capable of. But to be fair, Boji is also known for scary accuracy, especially early on in the 7K scene.
Yeah, especially in quarterfinals level, both players are really scary when it comes to accuracy, especially the picks right now. So, like in this case, Arquin is really he is really unstoppable when it's mid game or something like that. And comparing that with Boji the Rock, which I would definitely say the same. This quarterfinals might be another one of those interesting matches that we had previously.
I mean, all of the matches have been interesting in their own regard, but
Yeah.
see, the scheduling has been intentionally made so that the more spicy matches happen at the very end of the tournament round. And right now, I can tell based on this map, it's really going to be close.
Oh
Like,
my
look at that difference. Only around 6,000 points, I think. Yeah, 6,000.
goodness.
Just around that, yeah. And
Well,
like,
let me mention something. Honestly, across the board for both 4K and 7K this nationals, this might be that first actually high profile match
Yep. And like again,
their tournament.
I think I mentioned this previously, but like I think this is like the only few times I've seen Arquin and Boji together, like head to head. I think it's been a long
I think
time.
this is the first
Yeah,
time
is it
this
the first
actually
time?
happened.
Yeah, it's
This
actually.
is the first time this happened.
Yeah, considering both players are OGs and then this, so yeah, it's really kind of.
wait a minute. You're saying that OG? Wait, these two players are OGs.
Yeah, like
So
OG.
Arquin is an OG. Boji is also an OG. So I guess you could say that Boji the OG or something like that.
Guys, we get hello. This is the OCB Philippine Nationals 2023. So, this is Circle 85 with the booth signing off.
Oh my god. You know, speaking of which, the rolls are also really close. 62 to 55.
Yes, indeed. Another close roll, 62 to 55. But the highest goes. Arquin gets the first protect, and Boji gets the first ban. So let's see how this one would work out. Considering both players quarterfinals related stuff, I don't know. They probably protect the same thing, I guess.
Okay, here's my take on this. I think Arquin will protect LN. Boji's gonna protect Rice.
Yeah.
Because
Kind of like the obvious move, really. No surprises there, I would think.
Unless they're viewing the stream right now and they're going to pull reverse.
Yeah,
Like,
unless they pull out a pure 360 on us, that's a different story. But all right, yep, Arquin already protecting Rice 5 Bohemian Chick, so that's one thing.
Bohemian Chick, arguably the hardest guitar pool.
Yeah,
Just considering how much it really demands off of you. Like, very fast mint bursty bracket thingamajig.
Yep, that is true. And like in the previous matches where like Bohemian Chick is like one of those maps that I don't know, it was, how do you say this? There were parts that were super dense and a potential like there would be a potential combo chokes here and there, which is why I'm kind of strange at why this one would protect it. But regardless, it's I think both
RC3?
players. Yeah. Oh wow.
Is that RC3?
The coherence.
It is RC3, yes. It
Coherence.
is RC3.
Okay, decoherence getting protected. Okay, so basically the two of the hardest picks in the entire pool are protected.
Yep. Yeah, there's really no telling why they would protect. I mean, yeah, I did predict it. That both players would protect Rice.
I think it makes sense really for high profile matches to be this way. I'd say like the only thing really surprising is that both of the protects came from the same side of the pool.
Yep. And like
Yeah, that's really-
guessing from the ban, Boji already banned LN4 Himitsu.
I honestly think that's not the good plan.
Himitsu is the best ban Boji could do.
My opinion is that, isn't Himitsu like OD2 or something?
It's OD2 and basically the most noodle chart of the LN side
Okay,
of the pool.
what is going on?
And then-
Another
Okay.
Ellen was banned. Okay, what is going on?
Okay, so this match is kind of throwing away the playbook that we've been wanting to see. Okay, let me try to make sense here. Is Arquin and Boji thinking that this is still early game, we can still act the pools. Let's do it that way.
Yep, they're pretty much going for Rice Fest at this point. So considering what they protected, like on the previous tourneys where they go for the hybrids and LNs first, this one is the complete opposite. They'll go for all Rices probably, Rice picks, because they're most of the time capable on it in terms of accuracy, because I think both of them think that this is still early game for them. So yeah. Oh, never mind. Well, never mind. Seems that Arquin already picking the first LN pick. Mitis Ascension.
No surprises. No surprises.
I'm pretty sure we've seen something like this before, but like the fact that 3 consecutive like picks have involved LN, like one LN ban, another LN ban, and then LN's the first pick. Like,
Okay.
I don't think we've seen something like
Okay.
that.
I think I can explain why. LN4 is the longest pick in the entire pool. That is simply one good reason already to ban it.
Also,
It just works. It just works in the favor of Boji as well, since like banning that goes in favor of Boji as well, since it's low OD, very heavy in noodles. It's an easy ban. For Arquin, LN1 is the coordinate. Actually, no, it is the coordination pick, and it's the slowest of all the picks as well. So again, very, very easy considering the tendencies of these players. Anyways, here we go with LN3, which is not exactly the easiest of the remaining LN picks.
yeah, considering this was LN mixed, if I remember correctly.
Density.
Density, sorry. Alright. This was LN density. So it's like, I think for both players, this is just act versus act. Because I think both players are very, very capable of this. But regardless, early few seconds of the map, already Boji still has the 99.90. Arquin Olivirus is really not that far with a 99.75 or 76. So just a small 200 or 100 here and there might change the lead for one side. But I think the accuracy, is like almost as close with each other, but that still haven't been chart. So
You have to know the first half is just Rise.
yep.
The first half of this chart is just Rise. We'll have to see once the LN start to pick up, and we're already seeing Arquin starting to pick up the lead.
Yep. Oh my goodness. And the accuracy is, never mind. Like, I was gonna say both players' accuracy are kind of neck and neck with each other, but Boji the Rock is having a lesser 200 cluster there. Arquin is already under 99.40, and and Boji the Rock missing. That might not be good for Boji the Rock. But this might be a potential lead for Arquin if he does not miss, or if Boji the Rock can try to improve that accuracy in a few seconds remaining. But is there enough time for Boji to get that lead back? And Arquin is getting some 200s here and there, and Boji missing once again, giving the accuracy lead already to Arquin with a full combo, giving the first point to Arquin Olivirus. Alright, 1 second.
That was really close. I mean, looking at the ratios, you can tell that Boji definitely won that. In fact, the 200 was also a victory on their end, but those drops really did not help their cause, which gives Arquin Olivirus the first point. Not a good start for Boji the Rock, but luckily this was Arquin's pick, so it shouldn't really matter too much in the long run.
That is true, despite Boji having the better ratio, the misses just had to do that.
And early in the match, not really that much of a problem. I'd say this is like, at least with the nature of this chart in specifically, this is Arquin's easiest point, in my opinion.
Nah.
The other LN release pick, which will be LN2, might be the best route that Arquin goes from here. But at least now for Boji, I'd say RC4 might be an option. RC1 as well.
Yeah, as you say that, RC1 is kind of picked right now, so
Here we go, Baba.
Babo time. So yeah, again, this is the map, this speed map. There's just this one hard part that's more or less really hard to full combo, and I'm not sure what I can say for both players, because, you know, considering this was a BMS convert, if I remember correctly, you know, stuff like that is very common where combos just drop at one point of the map. And I'm very interested to see if both players could survive the full combo on this one. Because I've not, over the past 2 days of quarterfinals, I have never seen someone full combo this. So,
But if there are any players in the roster that are capable of, these two are.
yeah, that's what I'm excited about. Who can survive the full combo? Now,
Hey, what? It's just like a simple, what, 200, 230, 220 BPM delay stream. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Says the guy who can't even S this. Look at the map showcase.
I mean, based from experience, like, yes, it's not that hard, but it's just that the sudden burst of speed at that one part just kind of.
The chart is telegraph it though. The increase in density is telegraphed, so if the players actually practice the charts, this shouldn't really be a problem unless like you mind blocked it for some reason.
Yeah, that is true. Anyways, like, even though this is just a few, just some few streams here and there, that's still not the hardest part. This part is probably not the determinant for what's to come, but let's just see how it goes from here.
And right now, it does look like Arkin has an advantage on the easier chord stream patterns as of this moment. Like, I think that's a 99.9 from both players actually. And as he's
There you
saying
go,
that,
few 200 from Arquin.
Arkin sort of rushed that roll, I believe. Not a good look, but there's still a lot of the map. It's not exactly over yet.
We're about to enter the densest part of the chart as these stairs start to telegraph what's about to happen a few moments from now. Boji the Rock handling the streams very well. Arquin dropping a few 200s even before the density even picks up. And here we go, some of these double, triple stairs.
Alright, here we go.
Density picking up. And here we go with the delays, with the asymmetric delay streams. Boji the Rock practically double S-ing this section. Oh, unfortunately missing though.
Oh my god.
Wait a
Oh
minute.
man,
The
but
lead
the
is,
accuracy lead from Boji is immense.
is it
Like,
gonna
it
be
didn't
enough,
matter at
though?
all. I don't think it mattered at all unless there's no.
Yeah, it's a bit close,
Yeah.
but I don't think that there's enough time though. But
Okay,
it's
but-
significantly close with 3,000.
Oh my
lead.
god.
Oh wow!
3,000 points. Okay, look at that.
what?
I didn't notice that it was
1,200.
1,200, almost an SS.
Before the miss, Boji V1 basically double S the delay section, like before the miss.
And not to mention,
That's how ridiculous
Arquin
it is.
actually FC this, and it was slightly bit closer to Boji Daruk's one misplay. But regardless, it's nice to see that someone actually full combo this one. That's kind of relieving to see. But regardless, the first point goes to Boji, and yeah, now it's currently at 1-1. And already after Rice 1, already going for Hybrid 1, which is Aster Lore.
Yeah, for some reason that's how it's said. Okay, so Aster War, closest possibly to LN4.
Excuse me, that's how it's pronounced?
Aster War, yeah.
Okay, so Aster War, it's a hybrid. Okay, so I think the thing about hybrids is like it's either super uncomfortable to hit with the numerous patterns that are thrown into the mix for Rice and Ellens, or like it could be the not physical one, like the easiest to play if you're not as physically good as the other players. But it also boils down to what I said a little bit about how uncomfortable maps could really get.
And so it's kind of interesting to see that at least from the beginning, Boji is handling the accuracy load very well. I mean, to be fair, it's the easier patterns, but once we see more of those denser LNs that come up like around the quarters of the chart, then I'd say that's where most of the interesting parts actually happen. Though Boji is holding on very well, I see a few 200s coming from them, but Boji is increasing the lead.
And also Arquin did have a miss there, and still the first drop of the map. And just as I say that, never mind, it was a client error.
Finally hit drop. Oh wait, was it client?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it is
error.
client.
Okay, that was a relief. But
Boji holding on very well. but the lead is starting to decrease just a tad bit. But Bodley is doing just enough to maintain it on their side. Arkwin, well within striking distance in case Bodley flinches. Somewhere around this chart as we're about to enter the second half, where patterning will be starting to pick up. I see a 200 come from Bodley's side, but that doesn't really affect too much. Both players trading misses. I'm not sure if that's client, but that might be a legit trade. Trades do favor the player in the lead, and that's Bodley at the moment.
Oh my goodness, this lead is not that big actually. Especially considering that the accuracy is only a little bit in the favor of Boji's side. However, these patterns seem to be giving
Arkwin actually having problems stacking.
Yeah, that's the thing. I've been seeing some 200s on the LNs that force you to release on a super tight note, like very minimal LN gaps. And it's really helping Boji the Rock, especially on the axe side, and I think this is gonna give Arkwin the victory. Oh, sorry, Boji the victory. My bad for that. In other words, Arkwin is gonna lose a break point to Boji the Rock, and that's actually the most convincing point yet of this match, I think.
Yeah, possibly most convincing and the most surprising as well.
I mean, in a way, it's really close in terms of the 200 count, but that ratio difference is really substantial.
And apparently, I think that's the first break point of the match so far.
And there we go. Boji is gonna go for Rise 3. This is Decoherence. His Protect as well. So I think Boji is really trying to swing the momentum back to his side. Like, it's gonna increase the momentum even more on his side. And I believe that this is a good pick in general. Like, I really think Rice works super well for Boji. So anything related to that would definitely give Boji some benefit in terms of having a better chance of winning their points.
Yeah, considering it was the Protect. Yeah, it's for both of these players, it's pretty much the accuracy run yet again. But we'll see. We'll see if the Protect was well worth it on Boji's side. And as seeing here on the early chord streams of the map, like Boji is having the advantage around 99.88. Arkwin Olivirus still climbing the 99.72 right there, and we're approaching the first quarter of the map, and basing from that accuracy alone from Boji the Rock, already 99.91. Probably a potential 997 run if there's no circumstances that would happen, but it seems that the client is kind of lagging at this point. Let's just see what's going on.
See, the thing is, it's still very early on in the map, so like it's kind of really trivial for us to declare Boji's advantage is going to become bigger. Although, with that being said,
client is decent, I think.
Wait a second, I guess it's time to hit the panic button, am I right?
Alright,
this cannot be fixed by a panic button if I'm not mistaken.
Oh well.
We'll just have to wait this out.
I like how the lead just suddenly decreased so fast, but at the end of the day, I think that just proves how big of a lead Boji really had. Like, that was a 20,000 point lead halfway through the map, showing how Boji really has a big advantage when it comes to the physically demanding maps of the pool, at least in comparison to the others.
And I'm not really sure if the client is kind of sinking at this point. It looks like it's synced, but
it's not synchronized at all.
like
We'll just have to wait.
Yeah, the stairs look like they're kind of synced, but regardless, I will just have to see. And like accuracy, in comparison to accuracy, Boji already having the advantage, as Arkwin did have a miss earlier.
Yeah, that I think is a little too big. Like this is a 0.5% of the difference, which doesn't look good. It doesn't look big on paper, but in the actual match, that is a pretty big lead.
That's a big.
Oh.
I'll have to see. I don't think anything would be enough unless like Arquin manages to like miraculously get the extreme ratio, but according to that, no.
No, it seems that Boji Direct
Of
having
course,
a
Boji
V1.
just V1 double S this.
Yeah,
Of course.
That's a really insane ratio. They're 100 to 1600. 996. I think that's definitely the highest score so far in decoherence. So yeah, it's V1 double S. And they're already picking Hysterical Night Girl Hybrid 2.
Good pick.
Yeah, pretty much a good pick.
Good pick, but Arquin has to be careful. Especially considering what happened in Hybrid 1. This is more of a chord streamy chart. The LN and Rice sections here are a bit more distinguishable. But the movement is pretty similar. Again, a good pick, but Arquin has to be careful. But anyways, like it's not really that the 2-point lead is too far. No one is really safe until they get that 6 point. Ano nga ba yung sinasabi uli natin? Para manalo ka sa isang best of 11 match, maka 6 points ka.
Yes, like it doesn't matter if you have 5 points. It doesn't matter if someone has a 5-0 lead. If it's not 6, they haven't won yet. Like what
the floor is made out of floor.
Yep, like what the late Kobe Bryant said, job's not finished. And speaking of which, right now, you're introduced to some patterns that are really uncomfortable in a sense where you have to read it properly. Because a misread on 7K would lead to a lot of misses, considering that there are more fingers involved in playing this key mode. And right now, Boji is taking advantage of that accuracy with a very solid 99.95 around there. Arquin is not too far behind, but this will potentially be a much bigger difference once we go to the harder parts. It's just a matter of time who's gonna take it. And I believe I saw 200 on Boji's side, well, Arquin remained the same really.
Oh, that's a really harsh 200s there on Arquin's side though. And approaching the first drop, Boji is still at 99.87. Arquin trying to maintain that 99.
Arquin's actually having a hard time hacking these along note, surprisingly.
Yep.
Again, the LNs and the Rice sections here are very distinguishable. So, like, Arquin is hacking the Rice is fine. It's the LNs that are a point of concern for Arquin here.
That's true, and given the OD being 7, I think Boji is super comfortable with that OD still.
Of course, both players just FC that one-hand bracket section.
I mean, these two players are super seasoned, and like we've already known them to be experienced in the 7K scene for a very long time. It's just a matter of like who drops first, who is gonna have a harder time acting in general. And I think for this one, it seems like Arquin is that player who's gonna be struggling a little bit more compared to Boji.
There's still half the chart remaining, so Boji cannot really rest on his laurels right now. Now, most of the final chorus of this chart is practically a longer chord stream. And we're seeing really Arquin kind of struggling really, getting the accuracy of these LNs. Which is something out of the ordinary really.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, this isn't really a very easy chart to act in general. Boji, I think that's a 99.8 if I'm not mistaken. Arquin is, I think, 1% behind Boji. It just goes to show how these two players really scale up against each other. But on a more important note, both of them are holding an FC. With how long this map is and how difficult the patterns are, it's super impressive that both are even able to do this. Oh my god.
Oh my god, OG
990.
990k? What?
993, 993. This is definitely
993.
993?
Is there an... Alright,
What?
never mind. There's 8 200s, 993k.
Single digit 200s. Single digit 200s on this chart.
How does
What
that
are you
even-
doing?
How does
I
that
like how
even
the
happen?
ratio. I like how the ratio perfectly resembles a 4K map ratio, and not a 7K map ratio. This is literally a 4K level rate. This is a 4K map level ratio.
I think we can just formally say this, that Boji, this is not the 4K Nationals 2023. Basing from that ratio. Yeah. Really, alright, picking Varota already, picking the core jack pick, which is...
Okay, now this is going to be interesting.
Things has become real. Will there be a 999 run on this
999.
one? Yeah, will there be a 999 run between these two? We'll have to find that one out.
I mean, to be fair, Varota isn't exactly the easiest core jacks to pull off. But it's like kind of like putting doubt on these two players that are extremely good at the game.
I wonder how well these two players like how well they're gonna score. Do you think people playing maps like core jack sounds like those, you know, lato things? It just reminds me of that. Like, exactly.
Teka na, diba taga-Lasal ka? Meron daw tawag yung mga taga-Lasal dyan eh. Colliding clackers or whatever.
Oh, like, you know, they're gonna like, they're so maingay, like the lightning clackers, like, you know. Okay, I'll stop. But yeah, the thing about core jack maps is, especially in 7K, this is where like players tend to get 50s here and there, instead of like a lot of 200s or 100s even. Actually, no, I stand corrected. Usually when core jack maps happen in 7K, it's either 100s or 50s. Sometimes not even that much 200s. But now, here we go, Varota. I think you two did say that this is the core jack pick, right?
Yep.
It is the core jack pick. RC4 in 7K is usually core jacks. And like, this is one of the three BMS, actually no, one of the four, I know, three BMS converts in this pool.
Apparently Boji is kind of hitting early there on those first mini jack chords, but that doesn't really matter as we approach the more denser core jack part. Arkwin still at the 99.91, surprisingly.
And Doji is at 99.7. No, that's 99.99, I think, on Arkwin's side.
No,
I
that's
guess
going
we
on?
shouldn't look at Arkwin for the meantime because we might jinx.
oh my goodness.
This is hard. It's so hard not to focus on the left side of the screen. Bodley is starting to crawl back on that accuracy that he lost at the intro, but I think both of the players are carrying V1 double S still.
The accuracy wise, Arkwin is still on a solid 99.96, Boji climbing on the 99.90. And considering this is the core jack pick, you know, 50s are more prone here rather than 200s. So let's see how these two play out. The next
Imagine like what Arch said.
The chords at the end get harder though.
I
They
like
have
how
to maintain this.
I like how Boji sort of dropped accuracy in this break section. I just noticed that. Like, he went from 99.88 to 87.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's what they get the few gold 300s.
Oh wait, Boji's is dropping that
200, I
accuracy.
think.
Yeah, Boji's
that's
accuracy
the one,
is
that's-
Bodley also dropped a 200! 200 for Arkwin as well!
Oh my goodness. That long note really made these two players suffer. Time is running out. Arkwin may have the lead right now, but this is definitely becoming more and more them.
Arkwin is holding on very well though to the lead.
Oh my goodness, Arkwin still had the 99.90, Boji at 99.77, and I think that was the hardest part. Is this a potential 997?
Might even be a 998.
I think it is! Oh my god! I think
Oh man.
Oh,
Only 1, 2, sub 100.
Oh
Sub
my
100,
God.
300 count.
No
Okay.
Oh my.
Sub 100 perfects.
How even? That's like both insane scores, but Arquin's ratio is just so overwhelming here. Giving this a 2-4.
Wait, what happened to the ref? There, the ref is wrong. It's
Yeah.
literally 2-4, not 1-5.
Yeah.
Ref.
Yeah, the ref is really miscalculating that one, I guess.
Yeah, ref, do a better job.
Yeah, the ref needs to do a better job, bruh.
And the ref
But,
run
like-
Doom though.
But like, here's the thing. I just noticed it, but that was a breakpoint stolen from Boji. So I believe Boji took a breakpoint or two from Arquin, and Arquin stole one back. So they're back in the game, and looks like they're very confident in their Rice game now, as they go for Rice too.
Oh my god, stamina
Oh my
pick.
god, DG!
DG.
Oh, DG is hard!
Yeah.
DG is
There's-
hard!
It's basically there's mini jacks in my court stream, but for 3 minutes.
Yeah. It's the second hardest Rice pick, I think. I would have expected something more like what? Rice 6 instead. Isa Mairimas?
Yes, Isa Mairimas, but I guess they just wanted. I
At
guess.
least for the act.
Yeah.
But do we question it?
Yeah, it seems that like I don't know what to say. Like this is like compared to any other maps here. This one is like considering its its stamina. Oh my goodness, I'm really not sure who can out-act each other on this. Because this.
It'll really.
Oh, go
Here's my
ahead.
take on that.
Go ahead.
It'll depend on two factors. One, the patterns, and two, how physical this map is.
Yep.
If this isn't too physically hard for Arquin, then I think Arquin definitely has a chance.
Yep. But what the thing is, the most like both players can do the court streams, but the mini jacks are the type of patterns that could really affect your performance here and there. But let's see how these two manage to maintain the consistency on this stamina pick.
Okay, so far so good for both players though. But this is a very long pick. The mini jacks aren't really facing any of these two. But like, I guess I have to note, like, transitioning from a mini jack to what is practically a bracket is so evil.
Yep. It's pretty much the 200 generator, if I would say so myself. Because like sometimes when you're doing the bracket things like that, and then out of nowhere a mini jack, something that you're probably never prepared of, and as I say that, Arquin missing.
Oh man, that's an
Oh
awful
man.
loss.
I just realized. Imagine Klassiker Einheit but with mini jacks in the middle of that hand stream. I think that's exactly what this is like.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yes,
much
it
like
is.
that.
It's more like April's Ice Angel.
Oh right, that's a good comparison.
April's Ice Angel. If we're going for 4K comparison at this turn.
That's really no good for Arquin there, but is trying to get that accuracy back to 99.60. But seeing how Boji's consistency with the 99.84, that's gonna be a challenge for Arquin to get the lead back.
I mean, to be fair, this is a long chart, so like there's definitely room for error here. And it's like only 7,000 points, so it's not that big of a difference. However, Boji has to miss now. You know, I just saw in the chat, but dapat daw lato-lato na lang yung hit sound.
Why?
No. Please,
But
no.
anyways, I'm surprised that these mini jacks have not faced the players too much. Like the fact that it only led to one miss out of these two players just goes to show how insane their consistencies are. I think that's what Arquin was going for the whole time. Like maybe if the map was like this, maybe Boji could drop once or twice, but it doesn't look like it's happening anytime soon.
Yeah, Boji, I don't see any 200s or any inconsistencies on Boji the Rock still is actually increasing his accuracy from 83 to 85. Meanwhile, Arkwin still trying to increase there. No full combo breaks. No combo breaks so far. Hopefully I'm not jinxing, but we're already approaching 80% of the month. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait!
That.
Oh, that is-
man,
that
Boji.
is-
That was a trade
That-
miss. They trade
But it is-
misses.
Trades favor the person in the lead. And I don't think it would matter either way.
I think it would.
If
Because, like,
Boji the
would
Rock
it?
gets a cluster of miss, that might be different. But like seeing Boji the Rock's performance, I don't think there's
That's a
enough time.
That is true.
I mean the drop was pretty clean though.
Oh my goodness.
That's true, but like, Boji literally dropped the 200 right after that drop, but oh wow, 980 to 9.
Oh man.
Wow, look at that 200 count difference. 7-11.
7-11.
Super close. But
Yeah.
the ratio, I think, really gave Boji more edge. Of course, other than the misses.
And the ratio as well. 500 over 700, but still. But regardless, that
Match point for Boji.
match point for Boji. This is going to be critical for Arkwin if he wants to win the match. Forced to tiebreaker. Alright, picking Rise 6 already. Isa Marimas.
Some Mighty Muss is a very good pick for Boji. Though it's risky.
Yep.
It's the easiest to act of, I think, of all the Rise charts, even considering RC4. So I'm not sure if it goes well, but this is still a very good pick.
Yep, it's a really good pick. And despite that, Rise 5, which is a Protect, was still not picked yet. So I don't know why, but still. And considering this is a significantly shorter map, it's like a TV size kind of length. Yeah. Just again, 200s might really matter on this, assuming both of them full combos. But regardless, let's see how this one will go.
Yeah, and right off the bat, it's not really that difficult of a pattern to start, but what matters here is that this is a very short map. 1 minute and 41 seconds, meaning that any mistake would really be fatal for either player.
We've been holding on to an early accuracy advantage, and that is very vital to these very extremely short picks.
Boji is still on the 99.91 roll. Arkwin is on the 99.71. Kind of a large lead in terms of accuracy, but any misses on one side is critical. And as I say that, not really much is happening. But Boji's accuracy is still increasing to 99.94, as so is Arkwin. But again, another time where just 200 or 100 and no, Boji the Rock missing there. Hopefully that was a tourney error, but I don't think so. Both players are on par with accuracy right now. If Arkwin wants to get that lead or maintain, he needs to not full or break a combo there. So,
This is what we meant. Like, any single mistake in these picks are going to be extremely fatal. Again, this is just a pick that's just over a TV size.
yep.
TV size worth some brain time, and that one miss has made the difference. And Arkwin is well on his way to grab his third point of the match and extending this one by just one more map.
Yep, making this one 3-5, and there's one last Rise pick remaining, and the rest is a hybrid. The rest is hybrid and LN. So
Imagine if this extends to TV. I'd love to see that, honestly.
yeah, I'd love to see that as well. Well, despite the ratio on Boji to Rock 84 to 1600, the miss was very unfortunate, but Arkwin having more consistency, that's pretty much how it got to the 11,000 lead. But let's see how this one goes because this is now Arkwin's pick, and he needs to make sure what he would pick. Is it going to be
RC5 might be a good one.
I'm not
Like,
sure.
let's go for the protect.
I guess that would do. I guess that would be better considering. Oh my god! All right, they did pick Rice.
I told you.
Bohemian
Let's
chick.
go for the protect.
All Rice picks are gone. They just.
I'm surprised, really. I would have thought this would have been the case for long notes, but wow, I am surprised with how very Rice-oriented this match has been.
Yep. Again, one of those maps where it's like there are portions of the map that's really risky to get a huge cluster of misses or 50s or something like that. But oh my goodness, like it's
when I
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Okay. Just wanted to say this. The problem, in my opinion, is how you expect Boji to miss less than Arkwin because I think Boji in general is a much consistent player, at least compared to Arkwin. So the chances of Boji missing is lower compared to the chances of Arkwin missing, at least with how it seems so far. So I'm not sure if this is exactly a good pick. However, since this is what Arkwin protected, and this is a situation where you must win a point, I think this was an okay pick in general.
Yeah, not to mention there are many factors aside from skill set. There could be pressure, there could be technical issues from PC, but those are just a few factors that could affect it. And this map does not joke around. Even if you try to act it, 200s can come here and there.
No one committing any mistake on the 6-7 trail.
Oh my goodness, this is true.
And this start to pick up on density.
And
there we go, Boji finding a drop on that bracket.
Oh no, that's so not good for Boji the Rock. And I mean, both players did do well on that Steri part, but that is so not good for Boji the Rock, despite having the better accuracy. Arkwin still having the full combo.
Oh my goodness. That 200 from
This is what I meant. This is what I meant by
never mind.
making this
the accuracy,
by making this pick.
Yeah, the accuracy just shifted to Boji the Rock. The lead is now having a tug of war between these two. If Arkwin doesn't miss, this might go for Arkwin, but considering Boji had a cleaner run on that on that chord stream part, or that narrow stair part, that, oh my god, I don't know. 1/4 of the map remaining, it's either Boji wins or Arkwin survives another map.
We'll see a bit more of those hard patterning as we go further and further into the chart. And this is still extremely close.
Oh man, this could go to Arkwin because Arkwin is increasing that act fast. Boji, yes, has increased that accuracy as well, but that one miss could change everything. Although it does look like Boji has the lead, it's very, very minimal. The patterns are not getting easier.
Oh,
Arkwin is continuing to drop back, and I believe that's the match.
That's it.
That's gonna be a 3-6, a very close score gap between the two, 986 to 988. But well, that's the case. Boji getting the 6 point. That means Boji wins. Quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals.
Yeah,
Is it quarterfinals?
Yeah, quarterfinals.
You know what gave Arkwin the what gave Boji the win? That 200 rush in the middle.
Yeah, that 200 rush was so. That CB rush part was so not good news for Arkwin in that case, but still, it's a very close score, and I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'll let you guys relay what would your reactions would be. But regardless, all I can say is Boji the Rock wins quarterfinals and will be advancing to semifinals. Meanwhile, Arkwin still will be going to the semifinals, but on the losers bracket.
And yeah, that was a very insane match. I believe we're gonna be having another 7K match to stream here. Sani and Mamamo, I think. That's gotta be a really good match, right?
Yes, if I remember correctly, yes. Another good 7-key match, but not to mention there is another 4-key match between
Give us a
KN
moment.
Cobb and Silicosis.
Okay, wait. About that match. Something happened in that match which could lead to some stuff. which is why we're gonna be focusing on the Sunny Mamamo match right now.
I see.
Yeah, so Surf and Art, I believe you two can take the helm on this one. Sounds good?
Alright. Yeah, that's completely fine as we wait for the last quarterfinals match for 7 key, which is gonna be Sunny and Mamamo. Yet another potentially spicy match. Something to conclude the 7 key quarterfinals with.
Alright, so
Alright, give us a moment. Alright, just give us a moment as we try to get some communication with Sunny versus Mamamo, which is the last match of the 7 key quarterfinals. We'll have to put the stream on idle for a bit as we wait for the feedback. But for now, we'll just have to wait for just a teeny tiny couple of minutes. So stay tuned. Well, with that said, walang patumpik-tumpik pa. Diretso na tayo as we are preparing Sunny versus Mamamo. Tuloy-tuloy na to.
tuloy-tuloy na nga. I believe after this is the Cobb Silicosis, right?
Yes, as far as I'm seeing feedbacks, yep, the 9 p.m. match will be from the Cobb 03 versus Silicosis. But for now, Sunny versus Mamamo.
Yep, so I really like that username, Mamamo.
Yeah. And maybe to translate with the foreigners out there, it's your mom, I guess. I mean, if you're more comfortable with saying your mom, that's all up to you. But for me, I'll just say Mamamo. I'll just say the Mamamo even though it's a Father's Day.
Yeah, Mamamo, your mom.
Yeah. Alright, I think both players are in right now as I switch the gameplay here. And both players are really ready here. And warm-ups are preparing on our end. So now what do I say about this? Mamamo is like, I've never seen your mom like playing any tournament aside from ETT, I guess, if I remember correctly. I think this is the first time I've seen Mamamo in the Nationals 2023, and Sunny being a very recurring player in the Mania World Cup 70, previously 2022 and back in 2017. Things have gotten really interesting as well. And not to mention, Sunny is also a recurring tournament player in Nationals.
Alright, that is true. And looks like they're both ready for warm-up, but like, let's see if this could be shown.
Oh, okay, I know this.
Oh no, what could this be? What could this
Oh
be?
my god, I have this map set. It's Reigns plus plus. Oh my god, this map does not screw up. This one does not kid around. Well, you'll see. You'll see why. You'll see why.
Let's see if your mom will win against Sunny.
Yep. Let's see.
But right now, It actually looks like your mom has the lead against Sunny, right?
Yep, your mom is leading right now. A very sunny. Oh, never mind. Was that a miss or a client error? Alright, it was a client error, but like this is still warm up though. I'm not. You know, this kind of warm up is really way far ahead from what quarterfinals serve you as. And Sunny is actually on below 98. Mama was surprisingly on 99.07. But again, like, considering I've played this map is just super hard. By the time where the BPM just increases, progressively increases, that's the time where, you know, that's where the real the real enemy of this map. But regardless, let's see. Oh my goodness! Yep, I definitely remember this map.
Wow, this is so hard.
Stream. I don't know.
Oh my god! I like how Sunny's just claimed the lead right back. By the way, for the viewers who are confused, probably this is a warm up. Okay, this is not the actual match.
Yeah, this is not an actual match. This is just a warm up. Seeing that both players are really capable of something like this. Oh my god. Accuracy is really the same, but the miscounts is what really changed it for bias for Sunny, but still, accuracy is kind of the same. Again, oh my god, with that miss, it went immediately to your mom.
Yeah, but your mom is actually... Your mom's act is not even that far ahead of Sunny. Oh my goodness, they just keep on trading! That's the thing, and it's really, really close between Sunny and Mama Mo.
Yeah, for something like this, something that's for end game, late game maps, I'm surprised. I'm really surprised they would be neck and neck with their scores. Actually, like ratio-wise, your mom has the better one, but it's not really gonna matter because it's just a warm-up anyway. So.
Oh my goodness.
Anyways, things have
And
gone.
then we will be
proceeding
to the next one.
Yep, the next warm up. I'm not sure. I still haven't downloaded it yet, but according here, it's a Riz pack. It's a really nice name, isn't it?
That's true. I mean, I still haven't really caught on to the Riz thing. I mean, I know what it means, but like, still. I believe the OD in this map is 9 as well, so like, wow. They're really gonna have a hard time here.
OD9! Oh my god. Why? Oh wait, is the music that loud? According to Sunny, it's Bochi the Core. What's this?
Bochi the Core?
Bochi the Core. Is this like...
I
think it's a remix or something. This is like
Probably.
4 minutes, man. I don't... OD9, 4 minutes. What? Okay. Really, some finger killing warm-ups here. I couldn't even do that. I couldn't even do the first warm-up, let alone this one. Oh, I think, is this gonna be a chord stream-ish map? Chord-ish stream stamina map?
From the looks of it, yeah, it is a chord stream stamina killer here.
Oh,
so
stamina
like,
killer. Oh, that's a good reference.
and not that see, not to mention OD9. That's also another thing to consider, because like if it's OD9, accuracy is gonna be one heck of a battle.
Yeah, accuracy and ratio, actually. But still, like something unheard of in the 7K map we've seen where you have an OD9 pick. Something that's really something you did not pick, assuming this was a finals or grand finals pick or something like that. But yeah, seeing here, like in terms of combo-wise, Sunny is significantly better at it. And first drop, oh my goodness! What?
What in the world are these two players doing? Just hitting these chord streams like it's nothing, reading it like it's just just a warm up or something like that.
The pattern reminds me of the BBU2 pack. If you're familiar with the DJ Sharpnel pack,
I've heard of that. Isn't that the one with Wheel of Llama or something?
yes, the one with Wheel of Llama. The pattern is strangely, it's not strangely, but you know, it's a chord stream pick. It's a chord stream warm up, so it eerily resembles that map pack. Like that density. Oh my god.
Man, this is so difficult. And yet these two players are treating it like it's nothing. As I say that Sandy unfortunately finds it up, but I don't even think it's gonna matter too much.
Yeah, and I see someone in the chat that this is brackets. Well, technically brackets, but brackets is completely different. This is just heavy, just really dense chord streams. That's why it's deemed as stamina sometimes. But yeah, all explanation aside, Sunny is, you could probably tell, like, in terms of late game, Sunny is more capable of this one. I mean, both players are really capable, but when it comes to combo, Sunny is just saying that, oh my god, I'm more capable of stuff like this. But don't get me wrong, your mom is capable of it. But again,
That's true, okay. But the good news is, this map pool is nowhere close to this difficulty, right?
yeah, it's nowhere as close. If it was like, I don't know, if the quarterfinals was like this, I'm not even sure how to react with that. Oh god. Oh man, that kind of pattern. Oh, what the heck?
Man, these two players just traded their misses, but like I don't think it should matter in the long run, because that advantage Sandy has just super big.
That one bracket part, my goodness. And then just here, just chord streams here and there, just some dense chord streams here and there. Okay, I think that might be just the ending, I guess. And no, never mind. There's another pattern. No, another streak of some chord streams. Yeah. If this was a grand finals, if this was like a finals pick, this would be super brutal.
And if that was the case, like warm-up would actually matter. But at the end of the day, this is a quarterfinals pick, okay? This is a quarterfinals round, okay? The maps are not gonna be this physically hard.
Oh my goodness, that's just, oh man, I don't know what to say. But regardless, warm-up is a warm-up. It doesn't really reflect what the quarterfinals map pool would be. And now they are proceeding with the roles. Let me see as I toggle the chat here. And as seen as is, Sunny rose in 81, but let me see, like I think Mamamoo rolled twice, but I think the first one would count, which was 36, and if it was 24, it won't really matter. Sunny would still get the lead on roll, giving Sunny the first protect, and then Mamamoo getting the first ban. Now, I don't know what to say with what they would protect and ban, aside from the fact that if it's a quarterfinals pick, I would probably say the same. Instead, they would probably protect both Rice and ban some LNs that they're having difficulties getting accuracy or consistency with. And never mind, Sunny protecting Ikoto Shitsuki.
That's a good protect, honestly. Cause like, I was LN4 Kimitsuki protected because of how low the OD is, and how Sunny is really good at patterns like that. But protecting an LN in general, I think, is still really good if you're Sunny.
That is true. And like, it's just surprising to me that Sunny, I mean, Sunny is, like, both players are Auto Jam players. And I probably guess otherwise. I would have probably guessed otherwise that they would protect LN and ban Rice. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. All right. Yep. It's the complete opposite from the previous one, where they protected LN. One protected a release. One protected a coordination LN. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if they both ban Rice.
Yeah, I think they would. I have a feeling they would. Oh, what? Okay. So your mom is banning Ascension. So I think they're trying to. I think they're trying to ban the. I think they're trying to ban the LNs that are not as hard or not as accuracy draining as Cry and Ikutoshitsuki. But I'm not sure.
In before Sunny bans LN2.
No, LN4 because LN2 is protected. I would be surprised if Sunny would actually ban Himitsu.
Oh, thank God! It's gonna be Babel.
Babel. Wow, okay. Yep, seems that Sunny is banning Babel. I mean personally, I think that is a good ban considering how Mamamo, like I don't want to compare their warm-up scores, but Mamamo is also a good Rice player, so I think Sunny just doesn't want to double down, I guess, and just go for a safer pick where speed is banned. So, yep.
That makes sense. Although right now you have to see. I think Sunny is gonna go with one of the hybrids first. Because like, imagine picking long notes first, and there's only like 3 of them left. I'd say probably hybrid, so that they don't waste.
And that's just funny enough. Like according to your mom, like the reason why Sunny banned Babel is because Sunny is just straight up tired playing the level 86 auto jam Babel. I mean, as a person who plays auto jam normally, yeah, I can. Yeah, that's so that's so true.
Well, looks like we're just having some communication issues here.
Yep.
Just waiting for the pick. I believe it's really. I really believe it's gonna. Oh!
Oh!
Wow!
Really? Ikoto Shitsuki?
I don't like this move. Like picking your own protect as the very first one in the match. I don't like that for a couple of reasons. Number one, this is like your most confident pick. So I'd say it's yeah, sure, it could be a safe pick if you want, but those are the picks you'd usually reserve for if you're in the like dangerous situations or if you want to close out the match. Not usually the pick you want to go for the first one.
I mean, yeah, that is true. Like most of players that protect something, it's either like there are just two things kasi, like either they want it to be their trump card, I guess, if that makes sense, or they just straight up like the music, I guess. I mean, there's like two different sides with protecting a map, but in a tournament strategy scene, it acts like your trump card.
That is true. Yeah, that's the thing I'm talking about, protects really. Because like, again, yes, you have a much better chance of winning, but at the end of the day, when you're in a dangerous situation, your chances of winning those quote-unquote risky picks are a lot lower.
Yep. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm not really sure if the combos are right. Or I think Mamamoo just so happened to miss an LN there, but it's probably my eyes. But
Nope, they did not. It's the same combo for both.
Yeah.
It's the same combo for both of them.
Pardon my
Because like right
eyes.
now, it's alright. But as of this moment, Sunny having that ag advantage, Mamamo dropping 200s here and there. So like it's, and as I say that, Mamamo eventually drops a miss. So this is really benefiting Sunny a lot. And I believe this is like 3 minutes long or
Yes.
something like that.
Yes.
So this is literally 3 minutes non-stop of just LN coordination.
And surprisingly enough, Sunny has a very good score on this one, and approaching the first half, 99.77. Something that's really not common in LN releases, especially on quarterfinals. But yeah, both players having a 99 accuracy, but the lead is just on solid with Sunny here.
And yeah, Mamamo has fought a valiant effort, regaining some of that accuracy back, holding the combo in these difficult long note coordination sections. But Sandy ultimately still hasn't dropped or even like broke a sweat yet. In fact, as I've only seen a couple of 200s on their end, while Mamo has already dropped multiple of those.
Yep, that is true. And like, so far, no players have not broken a combo there, aside from your mom breaking at that one portion. But accuracy is really solid for both players. Sunny is just the more superior player here. And things might turn tables if Sunny Sunny misses, but I don't see that one coming through. If hopefully I'm not jinxing.
Well, it doesn't really matter too much because if you think about it, there's a big lead on Sunny, and even with the as I say that, oh man, this could really change.
Well, I think not, because we're approaching at the end, and like it's just that Sunny had a cleaner miss rather than Mamamo. Like after that miss, there were 200s here and there, so the miss didn't really matter that much. And like approaching at the easier part of the map, I don't think there's enough time for Sunny to actually get the lead off of him.
Let's see. I mean, this is the last part. The athlete is too big in the lead, and here we go. Sunny takes the first point.
There you go. First point goes to Sunny, despite his protect. Yeah, he still managed to get its point. So that's a good thing, at least. But anyways, we're going for your mom's pick, and
Also, can we like just talk about how Sunny just got 6 200s in that?
yeah, that's insane, really. Considering this map is like just the type of map that you'd probably get more 200s than any Rice maps. It's really surprising. But anyways, back to the map picking. They're going for Rice 3, Decoherence. Arguably for me personally, the hardest one, the hardest Rice pick on quarterfinals.
Well, we did see some like act drops here and there in this map, so I'm not surprised to hear that this is the most difficult pick.
And now proceeding to the second pick. I don't know who would be more consistent when it comes to quarterfinals type of chord streams, but we'll see. And hopefully that was not a client miss. That was not a player miss. But let's see, both players are trying to sync up their gameplay. And I do think Sunny had a miss there.
Yeah, that was definitely a miss.
Definitely a miss.
And
Oh,
that
never
act
mind.
difference-
No, it was not a miss at all.
Okay, well, client is lying to us right now, but at the end of the day, this accuracy difference is super close with each other. Mamamo and Sunny's literally just 0.05% of a difference.
Yeah, your mom needs to be very, very careful with that accuracy because Sunny is really close approaching there. And this map is barely 2 minutes, just a few seconds ahead, just a few seconds earlier to 2 minutes. But accuracy advantage-wise, Mamamo is having that advantage. Sunny not really that far. So any 200s, any CB rushes on here is very crucial. But we'll have to see. We'll see how let's see how they can gain or maintain their accuracy on kind of the easier part, or just the first easier break portion of the map. Hopefully no unnecessary 200s or misses here and there.
And I'm very impressed with the fact that both players are still holding 99.7.
That was a miss!
What did I just... Why?
Oh,
Why?
Never mind.
Oh my god, that scared me!
my
That
God.
scared me a lot!
That scared me a lot as well. Client is really not cooperating with us right now. But nevertheless, technical issue-wise, Mamamoo still has the advantage of accuracy. Hopefully Mamamoo is still on the roll with that accuracy of 99.75 because Sunny is not that far. Sunny is having some 200s, 300s here and there and approaching at the end.
I think Mamamo's gonna take these deep patterns. Really benefited Mamamo in the long run. Just overall, the Rice Act was really in their favor.
Oh my goodness, that was super close for that was super close for Mamamoo as well. But again, it was the tourney being tourney, but regardless, V1 almost a V1 double S for your mom. That's really insane.
Yeah, your mom is just doing really good right now. And like Sandy has held a solid fort on the long notes, and your mom has held a solid fort on the Rice.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Could this be one of those things where it's LN versus Rice? We'll never know. But
It honestly could be.
it honestly could be.
And just also that 1 200 to 2 200s, it's really just a super close map in general.
And let me catch up something what you said with Mamamoo. Let me just say, yo mama almost got that SS. Oh my god. Alright, let's take all that puns aside. Let's pick Sunny is picking LN4 Himitsu. Arguably, it is the longest non-tiebreaker map here.
Yeah, I believe this is what I said I thought Sandy would have protected. But like, this is a good pick again, because at the end of the day, as long as they're picking long notes, I think it's really gonna help them.
Yeah, that is true. And like, I mean, to be fair, it's OD2, so it's more of a who like just don't get misses at all. And like, this is like the type of things where you'd play on Auto Jam and probably get full combo on it, but I won't jinx because OD2 is not strict at all. So like, ratio is better. It's gonna be considerably better for both players. And as I say that, I hopefully that was not a error. That was not from the player's error, but I don't think it is. I think that was an actual miss from your mom. And seeing here, like surprisingly enough, like your mom is actually struggling to hit those LNs. Surprisingly, Sunny is still on the 99.80 here and there, but let's see how they play out the first drop of the map. Yeah, Sunny is having a really clean performance on that, but that's still not the hardest part. There are some portion of the map that's really hard to hit, but Mamamoo is also hindi siya nagpapaawat. Kumbaga, Mamamoo is not that far with Sunny. If Sunny misses, that could turn things around, but so far Mamamoo is doing really well as well.
That's true, cause like this is OD2, so like the accuracy factor for Mamamoo is not gonna be too much. Like, you have a lot of leniency left here, so I think this could really give an opportunity for Mamamoo to steal a breakpoint. However, right now, Sammy has an advantage as well as the one missed cushion that he would really love to leave on. Luckily, there is a chance for Sunny to really take this lead still on his favor, but Mamamoo is slowly catching up still.
Yeah, and considering that we're still 2 minutes in, and the hardest part is at the end, something that's really chokeable for most players. Because, yeah, you know, LNs and shields is not something that's really easy to get accuracy or just get consistent with. But let's see how these two players play that out. And Sunny still not phased with those LNs and LN shields, and so was your mom. But again, like I've said this a few seconds before, but if Sunny gets the same trade of misses from Mamamoo, that could change indefinitely, and accuracy is really on par with each other. Mamamoo is not that far at all. And I do remember there is an inverse part here which might decrease the accuracy for both players, but I'm not sure. And Mamamoo actually missing there. Sunny still not phased, having a solid 4,000 combo.
Yeah, this is really going to help Sunny's cause for taking this point off of Mamamoo. Unfortunately, this map is super long, so like the lead isn't gonna look big for Sunny, which means that this could really still go either way. This could still be taken by Mamamoo.
Yeah. And again, because it's an LN, score V2 may tend to call him luck, but I'm not sure. I mean, it probably will, but as long as players don't mess that one up, as long as both players don't mess that one up, the lead goes clearly for Sunny. And Sunny still really not faced with those density previously. And then we approach the LN bracket portion.
And Mamamoo unfortunately finds a drop. Sunny still holding on. Yeah, this is really looking good for Sunny, but Mamamoo is probably going to be losing this point. However, there's still some time, so if Sunny finds a lot of drops in this section, especially with how dense this is, and like mixed with those kind of mini Jackie sections, this could still go to Mamamoo, but hey, I think Sunny's gonna hold on to the full combo.
Yeah, that is definitely the second full combo of this map. Something that I am shocked that players can still full combo this. Especially if we are at quarterfinals. But yep, a full combo's a full combo indeed, and that is a 984 score for Sunny, giving him the second point. And Mamamoo is again not that far. 973 is a very respectable score. Where Mamamoo, Mamamoo actually has the better ratio. It's just that the clusters of slider breaks and miss at the beginning is what penalized your mom from the lead against the lead.
Both players getting single-digit rates, which is super impressive, even with that low OD.
Yeah, that is true. Like at this point, if it's OD2, it's just who gets the better ratio and lower 200 counts because lower ODs. But let's not talk about that technicality. Let's see what they would pick next. Now there is still one LN remaining, which is your mom's protect or Sunny's protect. It was Mamamoo's protect, and
it's your mom's protect.
Yeah. So now it's Isa Mairimas.
Yep, it's Isa Mairimas.
Oh my goodness! Considering how Mamamoo was super consistent with that chord stream pick. Let's see how both would be tested on the mixed rice. And again, like this is the TV size type of length, so just one single 200 might be critical for one player. But we'll see. Tingnan lang natin.
Well, at the start, of course, you're not really going to be thrown with some hard parts immediately, but it's what after this part is really what's going to matter. I believe this is the one pick. This is one of those picks where Art wins the break point from Boji.
Yes.
In a very impressive way as well, because this was super difficult to act, and not to mention harder to keep combo on. I think that's what Mamamoo is banking on, hoping that Sunny finds act drops or combo drops here and there, because Mamamoo certainly has the ability to just hack through anything they want to act.
And like there was like several 200s there for Sunny and for Mamamoo. Now scores are flickering. Mamamoo needs to try his best to get the better ratio overall, as Sunny's accuracy just already recovering to 99.80, so things might change around as we approach the first drop. Oh, and Sunny missing. Hopefully that was a tourney error, but I don't think so. And Mamamoo is having the clear lead here. And yeah, according to the... Go ahead.
According to the... Okay. The thing is, the act is super close, but as you say that Sunny finds another drop, Mamamoo still with the 99.7, a very impressive score.
Yep. And it's gonna take a while if Mamamoo gets like, unfortunately, like 2 misses. That could change everything, but the lead is really going in bias for Mamamoo here. And like Mamamoo is getting that clean 992 score or 991. And approaching at the end, I don't think there's any more recovery for Sunny here, and this gives the second point for Mamamo. Both players are now tied 2-2. Oh my
Wow,
god.
the athlete was actually on Sunny. That's kind of unexpected. I would have expected Mamo to have a very decent athlete.
Yeah, but the misses is what something that, even though let's say if Sunny did miss, I didn't miss, this would definitely go to Sunny's end because of the 105 to 1500. But that was that was a very unfortunate miss for Sunny's end there, and giving Mamamo the lead. But regardless, both are now tied, and I am kind of thinking na parang LN to Rice nga talaga to eh. Like I have a feeling. But I mean again, Niji and Bohemian Chick weren't picked yet because Bohemian Chick is kind of a hit or miss type of map, and Niji is something where who's the more consistent one, or like, okay, they're picking Vorota. What? All right.
Wow, what is going on here? Okay. I guess Sunny saw that he had a better act in this map, so like, why not go for a map that really forces you to act?
Yep, yeah. And Korjak picks might be very good to act, but again, if you just a teeny, like just a small milliseconds of early or late hits, it might not be a 200, it might just even be a 100 or 50 because Korjaks are very, how do you say this one? Paano ba yan sabihin sa 4K? Medyo ano siya.
Oh my goodness.
Hindi ko
But
alam.
anyway,
Hindi ko alam.
it's alright. Anyways, I think for the more important part, I just don't know who's gonna win this because like Mamamo and Sunny have displayed that they can both act.
Yep, that is true. And like approaching at the first the chord jack part. Let's see how both players, which player is more consistent here and there. But like seeing early few seconds, Sunny is still having the solid 99.91. Mamamo is actually climbing. Actually, Mamamo is just under 99, or just surfacing on 99. That might not be good for Mamamo.
Yeah, okay, here's the problem. Mamamo's act has really severe down. This is around 99.4. Sunny's still at a solid 99.8. There is a sort of break section after this. But like, if Sunny wins a Rice pick, that says a lot. Because if you think about it, Sunny would be like running all the Rices out. And we have yet to see a single hybrid still. So this could really be good news for Sunny and bad news for your mom if Sunny wins this.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna say bad news for your mom, but okay.
Oh my. Okay, but anyways, this is really looking good for Sunny still. No drops. But the thing about Korjak maps is if you miss once, it usually is like more than one miss. And as I say that, Mamamo finds a drop and a 50 I think as well. Sunny keeping that accuracy up. This is where Boji and Arquin dropped 200s. Surprisingly, neither one of those players found some trouble. It's getting a little denser and denser as time passes. Sunny could ultimately take this, but again, no safe wins here.
Yeah, I don't think Sunny is getting anywhere here. The lead is just on solid with it. And as we finish the last hard part of the map, it seems that the lead is really going in favor for Sunny here at this point. Very unfortunate miss for your mom there, but that might just actually be the first break point if I'm aware.
No, this is Sunny's pick.
Oh,
this is Sunny's pick.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't tracking out, but regardless, no break points so far in the least. So that's gonna be a 3-2 for Sunny and Mamamo. So, again, something that Mamamo would have the opportunity to be more advantageous on Rice has now been given to Sunny. Like one Rice pick win was on Sunny's favor. So, yeah, I think Mamamo would do best if they could try hybrid in the least, but again, another maybe it's a risky hit or miss type of pick.
I'm not sure if hybrid's the way to go. I'd say go for another S at this point.
Yep. Like apparently seeing the chat right now, Mamamoo is having issues with the keyboard, I guess. Like di ko alam, papalit ko dito. Alright, yeah, I think there's...
Yeah, we're just having some technical issues here and there.
Yeah. Some technical issues, and by meaning technical issues, the keyboard issue on Mamamoo's end. And already picking Bohemian Chick. Interesting. Okay. Now we saw how this one worked out in the previous match. Now let's see how both players go head to head with this one.
I would really be interested as well to see how these two perform on a map like that.
ASD space ZXC. Huh?
That is literally on the left side of the keyboard.
How does that work? Paano gagawa in ASD space ZXC?
I guess left hand for the ASD,
Huh?
the right hand for the space and ZXC.
Is this like a 2DX type of format? What is going on?
It is. It literally looks like it's literally 2DX.
Alright, let's see how this one works, I guess. Mamamoo is still off, but they're trying to sync.
This really, I know that this is not the background of the song because the song has no background, I think. But this
Yeah.
literally looks like Starlight's being played.
Yeah, it looks like Starlight is being played.
It looks like
oh,
it looks like a
Sunny
mix.
missing. Wait.
Oh
was
my
that-
god! Don't tell me Sunny's actually playing on the key button, but I don't think it matters really because this is at the start of the map.
Yeah, that was still the start of the map, but let's see. There might be a trade of miss, especially that narrow one space stair part. That is something very critical to not get 200s there. If Mamamoo wants to maintain that lead that he got early on. But Sunny is not that far despite the miss. 99.73, and accuracy is kind of neck and neck with each other in 74 to 70, and that's not even the hardest part.
Yeah, and right now, it's still like not too far. Like we're only reaching the halfway point,
And
and
I
Sunny
see-
has the accolade, and there it is. Your mom actually drops once. This is bad news in my opinion. I think Sunny's gonna make
Sunny
it up.
actually missing as well. Sunny having more misses on that part, giving
my
Mamamoo the lead. Oh my goodness. And the lead is not even that far. Like just a single miss for your mom, that means bad news for Mamamoo.
Indeed, like that accolade is really big for Sunny. It's why this is actually much closer than it really is supposed to be. Usually when there's a lot of misses on like one section, it's kind of the end of it. But if you have the accolade, it really gives you a chance to catch back up.
Yeah, if Mamamoo wants to maintain that lead, Mamamoo needs to persevere, do not miss at all. Because the lead is really on solid with Mamamoo here despite the narrowness of the blue bar there. But let's see, let's not jinx. Hopefully Mamamoo doesn't miss on this one.
Yeah, the accolade is getting closer, so Sunny's chances are unfortunately dwindling. And that miss, I think, seals the deal. That puts the nail in the coffin into Mamamoo's victory, I believe.
Yep.
And that should do it.
Again, both players are tied once again. There has been a ping pong event of some points here. So again, probably a potential tiebreaker. I'm not sure, but there's one race remaining. No hybrids have been picked yet, so it might turn around. And as I say that, Sunny picked the last rice pick, which is Niji.
I'm honestly glad this match is being streamed.
Yeah, another one of those close matches. Okay, so
We're still
apparently,
taking... Yeah, go ahead.
oh yeah, apparently like your mom is trying to test the keyboard because of an issue, because of an issue on his keyboard. So yeah.
ASDZXC. Oh my, I still can't get over that.
Like, how does that even like? Yeah, again, how does it even work? Like, you put your space bar on the ASD space, and then your right hand below that. So technically your right hand is under your left hand. That's a really weird keybind.
I don't even know. I don't even know how to respond to that. Like it's like it's not even like the key. It's not even like the keyboard is like just. I don't even know. I'm that confused. I don't even know.
I mean, a 2DX format is 3 buttons, 4 buttons below, so it's not technically a 2DX, but you know, if that's your main keybind, that's really weird. But let's not talk about keybinds now as they start their 7th pick, which is Niji, and the last the last rice pick of the match. Now this is another one of those things: who is more consistent, who gets the better ratio, or who gets the lesser miss. Yes, but accuracy is not far between both players. There's actually a tug of war between these scores. Like Sunny on the 57 threshold, Mamamo on the 61 threshold, so any 200s on Mamamo's side might be detrimental for Mamamo there.
Yeah, this is the bad thing. Like, I think this is a lot of mini jacks. This is the map with a lot of mini jacks, so I'm not really sure if this would really benefit Sandy. Because Mamamo has a sort of accuracy lead right now, but oh my goodness, it's actually getting smaller and smaller.
Mamamo is actually missing? What?
Speaking of which, that was a drop from Mamamo, which is really going to give the lead back to Sunny, I think.
Yeah, the lead is on Sunny's end, but worry not. It might still be critical for Sunny because the lead is not that close, and this is still not half of the map. And as I say that Mamamo is having a second miss, it's gonna take 2 or more misses for Sunny to get this lead out. And again, another miss for Mamamo there.
Oh man, Sunny's really taking the consistency up to the next level. Mamamo finding a couple of misses, still an impressive run, but look at Sunny, he's just on another planet right now.
Yes, Sunny's accuracy is still gaining here and there. Mamamo is still on the 99, already climbing out to 99.4, but again, because of the consistency that Sunny had, it's gonna take a lot of misses for Sunny to actually get his lead revoked, but still, that's still not the hardest. It's still not the hardest part though. So things might change if Sunny gets more 200s. But as Sunny gets 200s, so as Mamamo as well is. So there's really no telling. And now that I'm seeing it, Mamamo is actually getting more 200s than Sunny.
Yeah, here's the thing. Something I've noticed is that Sunny right now is just really consistent. Even when the patterns are getting denser, even when the mini jacks are getting more complicated, Sunny is just holding on. Mamamo is also holding on to a decent level, but the accuracy is really proving to be on Sunny's favor.
Yeah, the lead is going nowhere at all. Even if Sunny missed indefinitely, the lead still goes in favor for Sunny regardless. But since this map never stops, that I might be wrong, but like so far none of the players are actually breaking their combos aside from Mamamo having that 3 miss previously. And as we approach the few last drops of the map, I've not seen any signs of Sunny breaking or breaking his full combo at all. And as we approach the ending, really solid lead for Sunny there, giving him the 4th point, making this map 4-3. And still no breakpoints.
Yes, literally a no breakpoint match right now. That's super insane.
Yeah, we are. I think for now this is the record for Nationals 2023. That the non-breakpoint match is on a 7-streak map. So we are on a 7 streak right now. Could this be another non-breakpoint? Who knows? And now, considering that there is no rice picks remaining, there is now the hybrids, which is, I'm not very sure about this. I guess they can try Cry, I guess, but alright, Mamamo is already picking the high BPM hybrid, which is Lancelot, or as Visayas would call it, Lancelot.
Cry about it.
Cry ba?
But yeah, I mean, to be fair, you did say that Mamamoo should pick like hybrids. I kind of disagree with that because like I really do think the Ellen factor could make your mom have a difficult time.
All right, as they go for hybrid 3, hopefully Mamamoo could get the point on this one so that the scores would be tied again. The points would be tied again, but let's see. Because they're just walking on eggshells right now, where it's a complete risk if Mamamoo doesn't play this one properly. But regardless, like, accuracy is kind of neck and neck with each other, but again, just a few seconds on the map, so it's gonna take a while. And as I see here, like, Mamamoo is having the accuracy lead, hopefully no missing.
And right now, oh man, it's super close. Literally, you can't even tell who has the lead right now. This could change in an instant.
Yeah, the accuracy is so even. Now the first drop. Now this is where accuracies might go down. And as seen here, Sunny did have a 0.1 accuracy drop. Mamamoo still have the same thing, but seeing here, like, accuracy is kind of the same, 35 to 37. They're back at it again with the even accuracies now. But since they have almost the same accuracy, it seems that the ratio is now the question here. And oh no, that's not good news for Mamamoo, having just 200s on the break portion, on the easier portion of the map. Is there enough time for Mamamoo to actually get that lead back?
Although, yeah, the lead is super low. So like, this could really still go into Mamamoo's favor. But the athlete is on Sunny's end, so like, this could really be on there.
Oh, a miss from Mamamoo. That is not a good news. And approaching the ending, Sunny is still not faced with the full combo. I don't think there's enough time.
Unless Sunny finds a drop here, though, Sunny could still end up missing a 200. That was scary, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be Sunny who's gonna take the first break point.
Not less of a match point, and actually the first break point of the match. Now, if they want to continue, or if Mamamoo wants to continue this one, Mamamoo needs 2 points from Sunny. So a break point, one point and a break point would do to force a tiebreaker. Now, things has just gotten risky here. Now there's still one remaining, which is Cry, which is probably, considering it was Mamamoo's Protect, I think he is more confident with that. But at this point, like, would you rather, if let's see if Sunny picks the hybrid pick, and then, you know, Mamamoo picks his trump card, which is Cry. I'm really not sure I'm really not sure about this one, but again, for Mamamoo to continue this one, they have to go for a tiebreaker since Sunny is at match point. And now Sunny is actually picking Mamamoo's Protect, which is Cry.
Oh man, well I guess that's where you really gotta say, cry about it.
Cry about it. Okay, now this, compared to Ikuto Shitsuki, this one is just really hard to act.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. It is Ellen after all.
Like, yeah, this one, for me personally, this is the harder one to act. So, Ikuto Shitsuki is more of a just have just be more just be better at not getting 200s, while Cry is just straight up it's hard to not get 200, so it's kind of that hard to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, at the meantime, we can only hope to see that these two players would be at their best, because this is match point for Sunny, and like, if you want to see a tiebreaker, of course, feel free to support Mama Mo, but if you want to see Sunny win, and I guess you know what to do, chat.
If you want to support Mamamo, feel free to support your respective players on in the chat.
And right now,
go ahead.
the accuracy isn't being super close. Is that what you were gonna say?
Yes. Apparently, yes. Okay, accuracy is in favor for Sunny right now. So far, no combo breaks, but things may change by the time we go after the break part. And Mamamoo is having 200s on the easier parts, something that you'd really wish it would not happen, especially at this state where it's really critical to not, having your enemy or having your opponent at match point, and having that accuracy might be very detrimental. But it's still the break portion, so there might be chances that things might turn around.
And oh my goodness, this is still really close, yeah, but like, if either player is not careful, this lead could be big for other side.
Yeah, even the accuracy is not even that far. If Sunny gets like 200s or even a 100, that might change everything, but still not the hardest part. The hardest part is at the end. Alright, approaching the ladder LN, something that... Oh my god, Mamamoo having a miss! That is not good news!
This is definitely bad for Mamamoo. And Sunny is still on the full combo. Those patterns are not gonna get easier and easier. We're off to the long note section. I think Sunny is holding on. Well, oh, that's a 200 and Sunny's side, two of them! But Mamamoo also dropping a little bit, so this kind of trades.
Yeah, the lead is just really on solid with Sunny here, and if Sunny gets a cluster of 200s or just straight up a miss, that might change everything. But is there enough time for Mamamoo to actually get the lead back?
Oh my goodness, Sunny with the full combo, but Mamamoo performing super well. These long note patterns mixed with the rise, they are not any easy to hit. This ending was really just a balance of nerves and performance. What is gonna happen? Will we see any drops? I don't think it's gonna happen. And Sunny ultimately takes the match. 6-3. Another 6-3.
Very unfortunate for Mamamoo, but it is a 6-3 match after all, giving Sunny the win, advancing to the winners semi-finals. And that's gonna be it. On the plus side, Mamamoo is still at the semi-finals, but he is currently at the losers bracket. So Mamamoo will need to place the semi-finals twice in order to advance to finals. But regardless, congratulations to both players, and especially for Sunny for winning quarterfinals. And to top of that, that is the last match for the 7-key quarterfinals. However, before we get to the next match, we might as well check the brackets for the 7-key division. As we can see here on the brackets, ladies and gentlemen, we have the semi-finals matchup Although there are some stuff that needs to be replaced, but that's something that's on the client itself. But we will have our semifinals brackets next week. Hopefully some hopefully some very interesting match will show up. And
Also, yeah,
Oh.
that is not Tenshi, by the way. Who won? That is Kura who won. Again, just reminder that this bracket has to be fixed. Some stuff has to be replaced, as Arj said.
Yep, that is true. So I might have there might be some changes for that, but you'll see. You will have to see the correct bracket one on the challenge link as provided from the master sheet. But overall, that's it for the 7 key quarterfinals, and I think it's safe to say that we can proceed to the 4 key match. Is that correct?
That is true. Although we'll be having a change of commentary, a change of staff in general. So I'd like to, before we get on to that, I'd just like to introduce the next commentator who's going to begin here. Although, give us a moment, please.
Okay. Give me a second as
And-
I switch the client here and there. You can go ahead and introduce the commentator for us, Emily.
Alright, so I'll unfortunately have to take my leave because I have to prepare for something. But at the end of the day, we'll be having another commentator who will be making their debut in the Aeros Philippines Nationals 2023 4K/7K division. It's going to be Adam Ackerville from the Singaporean side, I believe, of things. How are you doing today, Adam?
Hello everyone, it's Adam McAville. Thanks for having me for my very first commentary on PHNM. And yeah, I'm doing good. It's, pretty late, but hey, we do be having late night streams sometime and
That's
matches.
That's true. Although for the meantime, Adam, since it's still break time, feel free to stay muted for the meantime, and let's just wait for everyone to join for the next match. Once again,
Yep.
I am Toadette. Joining me a while ago was Yukina Meng. And that's all for the meantime, but please stay tuned for the final match of the whole quarterfinals round and the final match of the 4
Hello, everyone, and welcome back from the short break. Both players is now in the lobby from the multi match link. But yeah, anyways, both players are now in the lobby. This match we will be having Cub versus Silicosis. Both very well-known players in the PH community, as far as I'm sure. So without further ado, let's get right into the match. I'll actually introduce the two players, even though everyone knows them. So, first of all, we have Cub, who, if I'm not wrong, unless I have a goldfish memory, actually played in 4DM, if I'm not wrong, alongside with other notable PH players. And speaking of 4DM, Silicosis is actually a 4DM winner from 4DM3. So both players who played in previous 4DMs is now facing against each other. How about that? And yeah, Silicosis, come on, we all know him. He's the person who made the meme, you know. And Cub, also a goat in all skill sets. And yeah,
Yeah, that is true. Pretty much yeah, again, another one of those 4DM versus 4DM members. If I remember correctly, I'm not sure.
yeah.
But yeah,
There is a lot of 4DM players in this tournament.
something that I'm really excited about because we saved this match for last.
Yep.
Now I think they are starting off with their their warm-ups actually, and it's according here is Voodoo Mon Amour. Hopefully the
What is that name?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yo, we gotta get some 7-key wrist pack going on. Let's go.
Give me a second while I adjust the volume
Yep, no problem.
because the apparently the song is a bit louder than usual. So yeah, I think you've already introduced the players for us, Adam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. What's your? I'm not really. I don't know, man. You know what? I'll let you take the lead on this one. I don't have.
To be fair, Arj here is the 7-key guy. He's gonna be the person who knows about 7-key. This is a 4-key match. So overall, I know more things about 4-key, but hey, Arj is here to accompany me, so I'm not alone, so I appreciate that. Thank you. And yeah, let's start off with the warm-up. We have wrist pack. Let's go.
Wait, is this the Riz pack?
I don't know. The map name is called the wrist pack.
Maybe. Yeah, I think the map is just. Yeah, just some technical issues here, but.
Maybe, yeah. We have some technical issue with the display of what map they are actually playing. So yeah, as I was saying, both of these players played in 4DM, and both of them is so respectively good at this game. God, as we can see, this warm-up is actually a speed map that's pretty hard, and both players is literally neck on neck on this level of difficulty. It's as hard as round of 16, and both of them is doing so well. Cub finding a few miss here and there, but come on, its speed is very hard to choke on it. So
Oh, what was
yeah.
that?
Oh, what the heck? Silicosis decides to stop playing with the client.
Yeah, seeing how this is a speed pick. No, this is a speed warm up. Like look at how dense this is.
If I'm not wrong, this is way denser than quarterfinals. I think it's denser than quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, judging for the patterns alone, it's definitely more uncomfortable. So yeah, I'm not too sure whose warm-up it is, but we will have a look real quick later on when the chat shows up.
Now, for those who are wondering, this is the Seed 2 versus Seed 5.
So we can expect some very close scores,
Yeah.
and yeah.
You're gonna expect some
Seed 5,
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Seed 5 and Seed 2 facing off each other this early in the round in quarterfinals is, yeah, it's gonna be a good match when, you know, oh crap, two high seedings facing off in this early of a round. Let's see what they can do, honestly.
Oh, let me correct that one myself. It's not 5, it's 7. Sorry.
Seed 5 and 7,
No,
it's
seed-
fine.
seed
It's still
2,
very
2 and
close.
7. Sorry.
2 and 7.
Oh my.
Seed
goodness.
2 and 7, there we go. Still, it's very close to each other. And both of them is top 10 in the seeding. Come on, that alone is gonna be a good match.
Oh my
But yeah, the
goodness.
warm-up is coming to an end. Oh my god, these speed patterns is so disgusting to play. But yeah, Silicosis is still on the FC. Will he hold it out until the end?
My goodness, that was super dense for a warm up.
Jeez. Super dense for warm-up. Both players doing really well. Silicosis
Wait.
going out with an FC.
What? That was an FC? No way. What?
I think so. That was an FC on the chart.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was an FC. My goodness.
Okay, so if I'm not wrong, that was Cubs warm-up. You are something else to host a speed map for a warm-up. Jeez. And now we are getting into Silicosis warm-up now. Unless I got the, you know, the way wrong.
Yeah. And very ironic that the difficulty name was Beginners. Lofty Clauses Beginners. That was
Yeah,
not
beginners.
Not...
Yeah, it's beginners.
Oh, okay, so according to Silicosis, that was his warm-up. And...
Oh, I see. And now we can Weeble Wobble.
What?
Why?
Maybe that's a different
First we have
Weeble
to-
Wobble because the...
I hope.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, that was...
Unless they are mentioning the loved Weeble Wobble.
Yeah, that's gonna
Oh,
be
no.
good. Alright, let me fix the client for a bit. I don't know why it did that. Anyways, I think they're done. They're pretty much done with the warm-ups regardless because it's already done. So they're already proceeding with the rules. And this is where we would say what kind of maps would they protect and what maps would they ban. Now that is something that I will decide onto you, Adam.
Ah.
That's something
This
that
is
you'd probably
a hard
protect.
choice. Now, let's see. Cub may or may not protect the Elven Pigs against Silicosis, and possibly ban one of the denser rice maps. As we can see from the speed map just now, we saw that Silicosis' physical skill cap is higher compared to Hub. So maybe one of the rice, maybe rice 1 actually, or another rice as dense. And for Silicosis, of course, he's gonna protect the rice if I'm not wrong, if I predict correctly, and possibly ban one of the element or hybrid. Maybe SV if he didn't learn it.
Yeah, I think probably Cub would more or less protect an SV because all I know, Cub
Yeah.
is one of the better, actually one of the best SV players for 4K. If I remember
Definitely. Either
correctly.
an SV or Ellen Chard will be protected in my opinion.
And okay, now I get it. Okay, they're not done yet. That's really confusing because
They
the
are
warm-up
playing
is
Weeble
Weeble
Wobble.
Oh my goodness. Alright, that's why. Alright. Okay. Apologies for the technical issues. It was not the client thought that
It's all
it was
good.
done. So
And oh my god, they are actually playing the loved Weeble Wobble.
what kind of Weeble Wobble is this anyway compared to VIP?
I am not too sure actually. Is this even the loved one? It is! Oh, you guys are psychos. So, there's also another Weeble Wobble made by Orca, if I'm not wrong. So, this Weeble Wobble is the full version, but there's a lot of slow jam in this and teleport, as we can see right there.
I think client is not syncing yet, but oh my goodness, what is that slow jam? And how is Silicosis reading something that slow? And how
I
is
don't
Cobb
know.
trying? How is Cobb having 99.98 on this?
Okay, SV main, what? Yeah, this is the map. There's a lot of slow jam coming on, and if I remember, there's a part where it's 0.1 or 0.2 scroll speed alternation. So we'll just see how they do.
Oh my god, how
And-
does Cobb do that?
Itawachi just said on the chat, Cub has 990k plus on score B1. What the heck?
Oh my god, that's 99.87. That's not even 990k score. That is like. Huh? Oh my. Huh? I know that the client is not syncing and all, but. Oh my goodness, what is Cobb doing?
He's just being the SV man in the Philippines right now.
Yeah, Silicosis is really ahead. The client is
Yep.
really not cooperating with us right now.
Don't worry, the client will be all fixed up after this match. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully
Yeah.
this gets fixed.
There we go. But yeah, Silicosis is ahead by, I'll say, around 10-15 seconds. So, there we go. That's the fast part. Oh, there we go. We see Cub get 200. No way. His first 200 on this map.
No way.
And here we go. Here's the alternation I talked about. Going left and right.
Oh my god.
With
Alright, he's
occasional
just jump
teleport.
drilling.
Sure
Oh
works.
my god, Cobb is just jump drilling.
Oh my god. Hey, if it works, it works.
It works.
Oh my god. He's actually jump drilling this entire section. What? You can do that?
Yeah, at something like this slow, that's something that you shouldn't do, but regardless, Cobb is jump drilling. Oh my goodness. How?
Honestly, I didn't know you can jump through that entire part, but I was wrong.
I didn't even know that's possible. That was slow. But oh my
Cub, 991k
991k.
on the warm up. Dude.
Alright.
100.
Now that warm-ups is done, I guess we'll have to listen Weeble Wobble probably potentially later, but let's start with the
Yeah.
map pool. Let's start with the rolls. And
City Coast is rolling at 82, very high, and Cub rolling at 13. Well, City Coast wins.
what do you mean Silicosis wins? Oh,
You won the roll.
won the rolls. Yes, okay, that's really
You won the roll.
very bro to say. And Silicosis wins after just rolling.
City Coast wins after rolling.
Oh my
So yeah. Now, since City Coast wins the roll, I think he's protecting one of the physical rice maps, or maybe a racial rice map, such as Compass, or maybe, as we saw from the warm-up, the speed map. Depends.
Okay, Silicosis is protecting
maybe
Midnight Flux.
Ah.
Okay.
And that is Rice 4. Okay, my prediction is still somewhat on with him protecting one of the Rice.
Interesting.
And now it will be Cubs Protect. As I said earlier, it's either the L1 or SV, but most likely it's gonna be the SV from what we just saw. What the heck?
Yeah. Considering how Cobb played exponentially well with his own warm up. That's something. That's really something.
Really closest showed that he has the physicality, but Cub showed that he has the brains.
Yeah, the
So who will win?
The brains and probably
Brains.
the auditory skill to play something like SV.
Yeah. And yes, we will be having Weeble Wobble being protected.
And folks, we will be listening to Weeble Wobble once more, but
Dwingo.
yes, Weeble Wobble but more richer, I guess, because it's VIP.
Weeble Wobble VIP. God. But yeah, now it's gonna be Cubs ban. And No, you can't do that.
Okay, interesting enough, like, what would Cobb ban on this one? Probably...
Maybe the rice?
Maybe the rice.
Yeah. But yeah.
Pure. Which one?
Vancouver, okay. Vancouver
Okay.
is the...
The hybrid 2 kick, surprisingly enough.
Surprising. I thought he was actually gonna ban one of the physicality rice.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well too, so...
But I guess he's just not confident with the hybrid map. And yeah. Now we will be getting Silicosis' ban.
No,
After Surf is, putting that on Bailing.
the Lot Ellen map, I
The-
think... Oh,
That
counter
is
attack.
gonna be right. LN2 defended. That is gonna be Baneling as well. So, LN and hybrid ban all the rights available to pick. Same with the SV.
Yeah, something that the least I expected that they would ban hybrid and LN, but
Yeah.
I guess Silicosis is trying to ban something that was his previous experience on the previous stage. But again, I'm not that knowledgeable with the LN capabilities. But it's just
I think Cubs LN overall, I think it's slightly better than Silicosis. We can see from their qualifier stage to see if that's the case. But yeah, I think he's just not confident to face against Cub against LN. So yeah, possibly that was because of why he banned one of the LNs.
that is true.
And now we will be getting Silicosis' first pick. If I'm not wrong, it's one of the rice maps. So yeah. Unless he feels risky enough to go Weeble Wobble.
Actually, Silicosis is actually
Yeah, I'm
talking.
right. It's a rice map. Why are you watching the stream? Go and focus on your match. Thank you
Yes,
very
dude,
much.
focus on your match. Don't watch the stream. It might distract you.
Just freaking playing while listen to the commentators just casting.
Well, I guess that's a Silicosis way of improving, I guess. That's a Silicosis way of
Ah.
playing.
Yeah, I guess so.
Copophobia.
Oh, that is gonna be Rice 3
Oh.
out of time.
Out of time. Alright, the... what do you call this one? That's, as far as I know, that's the stamina pick? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that should be the stamina pick. Yeah, that is the stamina consistency pick.
Oh dear, starting already with stamina as the first map, like ruthless. Ruthless per se. That's like a finger killer, if that makes sense. If it's a stamina pick that you're gonna start off with.
Yeah, it seems like we are surely going for a stamina pick. In my opinion, I would usually go for the stamina pick a little bit more later, so my fingers are warmed up and able to extract the best score from the stamina pick. But yeah, anyways, we actually have a new commentator coming in, subbing out for Arch. He just, got in. But hey, let us welcome Itawachi in the commentator's booth alongside me. Hello, Itawachi. How are you doing?
Hi Adam, fancy seeing you here.
Nice to see you here. But yeah, he will be swapping out with Arch as he is the Forky main. And yeah. So, the first map already started. Crap, I didn't realize. But yeah, Let's get on with the first map being Rice Tree, Stamina.
I love stamina. I definitely don't suck at it.
Same. I actually played this map for the replay, and before the show, I didn't tell Arcat this yet, but I actually played the Stamina map and had a replay readied up. But I think he didn't see it, and I forgot to mention it
Oh.
when we used the replay. Sorry, Arcad.
It's okay. Things like this happen. We still have what? 3 more weeks? You got this.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. The pool is definitely not getting harder.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Kappa.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, let's get started. We have Silicosis and Cub going auto mode in the stamina pick, which is very normal. The consistency for stamina is either you're gonna go auto or you're gonna miss. There's no in-betweens.
Exactly. And from the looks of things, we see Silicosis already having higher accuracy, just barely though, 0.08, but that's still good enough. Especially on a stamina pick like this. You gotta maintain that very, very carefully.
Yeah, and from the both players, they are holding their accuracy really high up. Cub and Silicosis neck and neck. Cub just a little bit below, but still, a drop of 200 from Silicosis can swing this back around.
Yeah, an early rush of these notes can be fatal, but as I say that, Cub
dropping.
finding the first drop. I don't think that's Clyde. That it looks like an actual drop.
That seems like an actual drop, but still, it's only one note. That isn't a full chain afterward, but still, having a drop at the last quarter is gonna be tough to regain. Silicosis needs to hold this out to win the point.
And Cub only just getting back to the 400 combo mark, but to be fair to him, that was a very clean miss.
Yeah, but it's a Cub regaining his composure straight away, but Silicosis is just not dropping. And I think that is gonna be it. He's not gonna be dropping at the last bit of the map and will be taking the first point. Very good pick from him. 994.
994, Mr. Silla consistent over here with the V1 double S.
God. V1 double S from Silicosis straight away on the first map.
Exactly 5300s better.
Yeah, actually, exactly 5300 count better compared to Cub. Cub was really close to Silicosis, but with that one miss, it just seals the coffin, and Silicosis got the first point.
Could you remind me, what were the protects and bans for this?
The protects is Rice 4 and SV2, which is Weeble Wobble.
I'm not surprised.
And the bans are LN and Hybrid 2. But now, it's Cub's pick.
I'm sure he's gonna take one of the SV.
It's probably one of the SV. Or LN.
I'm honestly very scared what his score will be on Weeble Wobble VIP.
Earlier today, earlier the match, he played Weeble Wobble, so we
Yeah, we
maybe
saw
get-
Weeble Wobble.
We get to Weeble Wobble back to back. Yeah, oh yeah.
Would you like me to check what Cub's actual Weeble Wobble score is on Score V1?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Actually, I can check it out right now.
My OSU website is
Oh.
loading. Great!
Great, number 4 on the
Yeah,
Weeble
number 4.
Wobble. God. His actual score on Weeble Wobble, on the loved Weeble Wobble, is global number
Very-
4.
Very good score, by the way. 997.5. I knew it.
Yeah, that just shows he's good at SV. Yeah, he's good at SV.
Also, Adam, I hate to burst your bubble here, but they added Yuka, my mom, yesterday with the comment.
Stop! No.
I'm sorry, dude, but it's based on usernames.
Man, I'm gonna revert that back soon. But yeah, anyway, just realized LN2 got Baneling. Decides to choose LN3, which is I'm blind. Result is no.
Miosatosis, LN3, right?
Yep, LNG. But yeah, as I thought, Cub is more well-rounded on the LN picks and of course SV. So seems like he's going with LN first to compose himself before choosing the
true.
SV.
But then again, this is Silicosis. He always says that he doesn't practice the SVs.
Yeah,
and
but in
I
the
must
end-
tell you,
In the end, he practices it 20 minutes.
I must tell you, during the qualifying, Silicosis sent me his score on on the SV pick, which was Solips. And it only took him 30 minutes to beat my score.
It's Silicosis method. What can I say?
But then again, we have Cub here. Literally, if not one of the best SV players of all time, I
In the
must say.
Philippines.
In the Philippines, of course. Yeah, but
And
he's
also
actually
globally.
probably up. Globally, he's up there.
Possibly globally.
I mean,
But,
he's basically MWC level, right?
Yeah, honestly, I can't wait to see who's gonna be in the MWC roster after
This year,
Philippine
oh,
Live.
I'm excited.
Yeah, we already see all these up and rising players getting into the tournament, and now I'm just excited, honestly, to see who will make it to the roster and do their part. But yeah, anyway, back to the match. Both Silicosis and Cub having the same exact score. What? 99.75, 99.78. Actually swinging to Silicosis just by a bit, but still, it is only the first quarter. Nothing has been set in stone yet.
The
And-
accuracies.
wait,
I
okay,
think that was
a
200.
client moment.
Never mind. Client moment.
But yeah, both still holding a very, very good, respectful accuracy. And yeah. Oh, we see the accuracy going to Cub a little bit now. This is the deal
This-
with Owen Hicks, honestly. Oh, there we go. There's
Oh.
the drill. Both players
The funny
hitting that
trill.
well. The funny trail.
Client.
Yes,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah, that has to be.
But yeah, the deal with LM picks is that they are always unpredictable until the very end. It's either, oh, you're leading by a lot, to crap, you're losing. It's very
Spider break.
unpredictable. Oh, Cub getting a 200 there, but still just barely holding up the lead with the accuracy being slightly better than Silicosis, but still not a good margin away. Oh, was that
That was
a
lag.
miss?
That was lag. Hopefully that's. I don't think that's an actual miss.
Yeah, that was client again. I mean, it's normal.
We love funny Osu client.
fix Osu game. But yeah,
Yeah,
oh,
that's not
there we
happening,
go.
I'm just saying,
That's the
Adam.
part. Cub just going away with this. Yeah, this is a good pick from them. The accuracy is slightly ahead now, but still a miss or two or a few 200 can prove detrimental. Going to the last quarter.
The
Can
patterns
Cub
are getting
hold?
more abrasive. Oh god! But here we are, last 1/6 of the map.
Can Cub hold out? Just a bit more of the map before the end. Here we go. The funny trails.
Funny chill, the semi-inverse, the left hand trill. What the heck was
Both
that?
players destroyed that
What?
section.
That's crazy. Good props to both of them.
Both players destroyed that section, but unfortunately, Cub will be taking this point away from Silicosis. Just that at the beginning, Silicosis dropped a bit too much, and at the end, it was not enough to win against Cub. Both players
Bro.
getting over 80k.
3,956 point difference, by the way.
Jeez. But yeah, Cub had the better ratio by about just slightly under 200. Yeah, around
Just
150.
slightly.
Around 150, around there. But yeah, the 200 count was slightly better than Silicosis, and that will be Cub's first point.
But hey, both sides still just sticking to their strength. Rice carry versus L and SV consistency.
Yeah, honestly, it's either the Rice main or the gimmick is gonna win.
Guys, Silicosis got 98 on that insane demon on Geometry Dash. Acropolis, real.
But yeah, now he's gonna go back to Silicosis' pick. Probably another Rice map.
As a Geometry Dash player, sad. Real.
Unless he decides to do a Geometry Dash moment and choose an SV map.
He's gonna pick Backbeat Maniac. Wait, that's not in this pool.
Not yet. Just kidding. It's never.
It's
Anyway.
never gonna be in this pool.
No, it's just way too hard.
I would
But yeah,
would just
we are
like
gonna
to
get
say,
on-
come.
Yeah.
Silicosis, I'd just like to say that the streamer is kind of yelling at you right now. Silicosis skill issue, W.
But yeah, anyway, to Rise 2, we will be having, if I'm not wrong, a stream stamina-ish pick.
Which pick is it? Dead or Die. Oh yeah.
Yep. But yeah, backstory of
The
this map.
jump
actually.
three.
When I was actually making replay for this map, I realized there was an SV cut, and yeah.
Oh yeah.
We had to fix that. It's all good now, and yeah.
Funny Osu moments. It's fine.
Timing points, am I right?
Exactly.
But yeah, City Coast is going with Rice 2. Let's see how he will do against Cup. Or will Cup pull a break point? We'll just have to see.
I don't know. Cub's really good rice accuracy, but Silicosis' physicality is just way
It's
too
just-
good.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, did you guys know he's getting a Wu thing?
Yes, he bought the wooden, god damn it.
Imagine Silicosis with Wu thing. That's a man you do not want to mess with.
Literally, now most of the Mania players that I know or speak with is getting the Wu-Ting all of a sudden.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I wonder. Totally not because of a certain player in my username.
Totally not because you also bought someone who's in this tournament. Oh,
Shush. Anyway, back on the map. Both players holding very high accuracy, actually high there. Now that I think about it.
this is like literally like 3,300 difference.
Yeah, City Coast is at 99.91 and Cub at 99.87. Very, very close to each other. No room to breathe. But yeah, we'll just have to see who can keep up the accuracy higher compared to the other player and snatch the win away. This is Seed 2 versus Seed 7, may I remind you. City Coast is Seed 7, but don't let that, lower seeding compared to Cup distract you, because honestly, seeding means nothing in tournaments. If you're
Well,
a
it
god,
kind of does, but not always.
unless you side with the pool, it doesn't matter.
So unless you're Kura.
Yeah, unless you're crew. But yeah, we are getting to the last quarter of the map. It's actually flickering now. 99.87 still compared to 99.90. It's still in anyone's game.
The last 15% of this map, and it's just a bit more broken streams here.
If Silicosis holds out, it will be his point. But this is also the denser part of the section, but I think there's no room for him to choke. And Silicosis
And
will be taking
wow,
995 losing against a
772 points. I told you,
30.
3,300s.
3,300 of difference. 2v1 double S. What is this, man? This is
Those
quarterfinals.
scores. Double V1 SS. That is insane.
This is quarterfinals. You should not be doing this.
Trust me, when it gets to grand finals, there's not going to be an SS.
Yeah, definitely.
Unless you're Boji, maybe.
Unless you're Boji.
But man, those scores!
Wow, 33.
I don't think I can even FC this map.
But yeah, Silicosis snatching that point. But it will go back to Cup now. Will he choose the last LN map or will he go with the Weeble Wobble?
I feel like the safer pick is Milan because yes.
Yes. Because yes. But yeah, we just have to see what Cup is thinking. Either the LN or is he feeling that he's ready to take on Silicosis, the Geometry Dash player who spends 20 minutes on an SV map.
This
Which
guy
one
also
would
will
it
T-spin triple you to oblivion.
If that's a Tetris song, but unfortunately we do not have that.
Sad.
So yeah.
Silicosis, don't bring me into this. My GD career is over.
And LN1 it is, as you suspect. We are gonna be getting Milan. And the song, of course, is made by the Flashbulb. Very,
We
very
love the
popular.
flashbulb.
And IDM anyone? 4DM anyone? But yeah, this is also mapped by Logan, who's honestly very well known in the Mania community as the host of 4DM edition, if I'm not wrong, unless my brain is being a goldfish. But yeah, very well known and respectable player and host in the Mania community.
We love you, Logan. We do.
But yeah, now we'll just wait for both players to get ready.
The
And-
MP start command is here.
Yeah, let's get it started with the Flashbulb LN1 map by Logan.
This is pretty short actually, but the thing is, it's still very forgiving on accuracy.
Yeah, this is OD7, so yeah, definitely more forgiving compared to OD8. But here we go, the release map, if I'm not wrong. Very short release map, but... Oh, Cub! Was that a client drop?
Client
Oh, yeah?
100%.
Wait, was that a
There
real
is no
drop?
way he misses there.
No, wait, that was actually a real drop from Cub!
Wait, no way, Cub, no!
That was such an early drop! Oh, Silicosis!
Silicosis!
Wait, was that lag? Hold on.
I don't know what's happening anymore, help.
Was that lag or actual miss? We'll just have to wait.
We have to wait, we can't tell.
That was
Oh,
an actual
no,
miss!
that was a miss.
Stopping as well! Sure, wait, that was a long...
Client is messing with us for sure this day. Oh no, Cub!
Yeah, that's definitely a real drop from Silicosis there, and Cub with the some drop. Oh,
Silicosis also, and it's halfway through the
no,
map.
that was client this
But
time.
oh my god, please stop doing this to us.
But yeah, Cub dropping a few times just now. Not a good start, especially this map is under 2 minutes long.
It's legit.
But yeah, that early drop on this short map seems very detrimental to Cub. Straight away, we are going to the last quarter. Will Silicosis
The funny
hold
drill.
out? If Silicosis holds out and there's no misses anywhere, he can take this point away
We
and
have
get
a
match
break point possible on our hands,
Yeah,
ladies
big
and
time.
gentlemen.
That was very unsuspected from the, random misses here and there.
And that's it.
And that's
There's
it.
no, Silicosis taking a 978 win.
Yeah, Silicosis will be taking that point away from
That was
Cub.
very unfortunate.
That was one.
He would have
Heck.
won too. That's so sad.
Yeah, from the MP link, yeah, he actually missed a few times. So, yeah. That is gonna be a break point heading towards Silicosis, and now it's Silicosis' pick. Silicosis literally running away with his Tetris T-spin away on his palm of his hand.
He's about to sweep
No.
Well, the rest of the maps, I mean, maybe.
We'll just have to see. Honestly, we can't say anything until we see the real result. But now
I'm
it's still
thinking Midnight Flux is the best pick for Silicosis here.
I mean, it was his protect, so maybe.
No, actually, he should pick TB1.
Oh yeah, pick TB1, the best map in this tournament. There's a saying where there's a TB man who played in funny tournaments and gets TB 100% of the time.
To be fair, this is tiebreaker country.
Kinda.
Hey, remember 4 DMs ago?
Gosh, no.
Let me
But yeah.
reiterate, we had 5 tiebreakers, I think.
Ah yes, 3 2 40M ago, 40M 3.
All I see in the chat is Silicosis doing Geometry Dash references.
And our streamer is just yelling at him. But yeah, we are gonna be getting Midnight Flux as he suspected Silicosis' protect.
$18 away from Midnight Flux at W. Unfortunately for you, Silicosis, it's 9:42 p.m.
Yeah. So it's not even midnight yet.
Sad.
Man. But yeah, the MP start has been activated. And we'll head towards the 5th map. I almost said the 4th map, whoops. But
Counting is hard.
yes, counting is hard. Why is counting a thing?
Anyways, Project G's Midnight Flux, aka Mini Jack and Glut Hell.
Straight off, we can see both players having similar accuracy. I mean, it is the easy part of the map until we get into the, the mini jack section.
You say that. This is the only easy
there we
part.
go.
And there we go, Mini Jack World
There
Cup.
we go. Mini Jack World Cup, let's go! MWC!
Someone has to make an actual tournament called Mini Jack World
No.
Cup.
Tell Underjoy to do that.
At Underjoy KW.
But yeah, starting off, we see Cup having a slight lead, 99.95? What? The hell?
Okay, he dropped a tiny bit, but still, what?
He's still on 99.95? Excuse me?
I honestly expected the accuracy on Silicosis, not on Cobb.
Yeah, City Coast is having the higher physicality. I thought he would be having the higher ratio, but
The Acmain!
Acmain!
He's climbing. He got to 99.96 at one point.
He's still holding at 99.95. Oh, dropping down a little bit. City Coast is actually climbing as well, 99.91 now. Here we go. The funny polyrhythmic
Funny part.
pattern. Let's see who will hold out the best. Hub dropping down into 99.93. City Coast is climbing.
Oh no,
towards
it's so
Cub.
close.
He's just wanting to try and T-spin Cub away into oblivion. But will Cub be the opposer of the T-spin and win against City Coasters on this map?
Double break point?
This is very close. 99.93 against the 99.91. And
I
that's
think he
it.
got, wait, releases.
Hold on. The last release. Oh my god.
I'm
997. Cub stealing away Silicosis' T-piece and spinning him away, getting back that break point from earlier.
I'm sorry, 80. I'm sorry. Wait.
66 and 91.
830 points.
The Bunny Jack map.
Funny, 166 BPM. That is insane. What is this?
The fact that a near 997 lost to a near 998 is just
On this map of all things.
What? God, accuracy main, am I right? But yeah, now we're going back to Cub's pick.
Oh, wait. That's how you warm up your hands up.
What? That's how you. Oh my god.
Guys, to warm up your hands, just pour hot water on them. Easy.
He puts his hand in socks every. Huh?
I don't know. I don't do that to warm up.
I also don't. What? Where do you get a sock from?
I mean, I'm sure as a normal human being, he has socks, Adam.
Yeah, but why does he keep one when he's playing?
Well,
But
Cub can't even type, so it's fine.
Well, that's the cut method, but anyway,
Compass.
we're going with Compass, right 6, yeah, the Kojak pick. Banger song.
That's actually an interesting way to warm up from silicosis.
Is this the Filipinos method? Do I
I
need to
don't
become,
even warm up like that.
Do I need to become the Filipinos or Philippines? To become
Adam Ignacio
that?
Buenaventura, you are already Filipino.
God damn it.
How do you warm up, Adam?
I play Honkai Star Rail.
Based, I'd say.
Anyway, we will be seeing Rise 6 Compass coming from Cub. Honestly, kind of expected this from Cub, especially his ratio is godlike, and
The dude
comparing
the Jack main at this point.
comparing ratio and Jack, I mean, it's a match made in heaven. So we just have to see on how Cub and City Coasters will fare against this map and who will overall get the better ratio against the other players. Because
Bro,
honestly,
my friends are inviting me to play Roblox and help.
you're commentating, don't. And oh, Aquin! Thank you so much for the raid! He's raiding the channel. Yo! But anyway, back to the match. We have the MP command started. And let's get right into it.
I also see another familiar face in chat. That is Mama Mo, aka Charles.
But yeah, let's get started with the Kojak pick of the map, being Cub's pick. Will he take this point again and put it back to 3-on-3? Just have to see.
This is only
Hold on.
130 BPM, so just saying, this is very easy to act.
Yeah, when I played this for AV play, I got pretty decent ratio myself. But yeah, currently both players is evenly matched actually. 99.9.
Who put that grace in my Jack map?
Who put LN in my Kojak map?
Who put Ellen in my rice map?
But yeah, slightly towards Silicosis, but hey, this entire map is full of Kojak. There's no lead whatsoever. It's just who can hold out the longest, getting all
no.
that marvelous points.
I'm just gonna say one thing, Adam, and I don't want to jinx it, but I have to because I'm a commentator. It's my job.
No. Oh,
So last year, Silicosis, I forget.
no.
I think it was. Oh
Stop.
no.
You don't
It
want to
was
remind that.
Silicosis versus I think was it Unitory? I forget. I don't remember who. But they were playing, I believe, Lapis. It was a Jack map, and Silicosis was about to win.
No, we all remember that. We are never thinking of that ever again. Okay? No.
Let's just hope that the history does not repeat itself.
Please don't. Please don't.
I hope
But
not.
yeah, both players very close. 99.95 on Cub and 99.86 from Silicosis. It's still
Cub,
very
how?
close. It's still one. It's still can be switched. You know, it's a Kojak map that is
That's
very
true.
unpredictable. Cub just running away with all that crazy ratio. Oh my god.
Like even then, I have a 99.4, and I could never dream of having Cub's accuracy right now. What is he doing?
99.96. It just climbed back
He
up. and
climbed up.
What?
998.
51.
51. Okay,
Is it-
guys, I would just like to say that is a 38:1 ratio exactly.
What? What? You should not do that during a match, man. I know I got 48 on this, but still, I had multiple attempts. You should not do
28,
this.
28. I can't do math anymore.
You should not be able to do this one try, man.
I don't know how to do math anymore. 38. I can't do math. Help! Someone send help.
the accuracy player being the accuracy player. What? What the hell?
See, this is why I'm scared to fight Cub in any tournament. This is why I don't join any tournament.
Dude, Cub literally is the underdog of the underdog, in my opinion, currently. Went from last seed in previous PHNAS to seed number two on
the
this
glow
edition.
up.
The glow up is real, dude. How?
Oh man, I'm so proud of you, but holy, how do you do this?
You should not be able to do this in one attempt. This is crazy.
I would just like to remind everyone there are still 2 SV maps available, so this could very well go to tiebreaker.
Very, very well could go to tiebreaker.
2 rice maps, 2 SV maps. Yeah, this is 100% gonna go tiebreaker, maybe.
Unless there's a breakpoint. We still have the hybrid available to be chosen from.
Silicosis would like to get learning from Cub on how to play polyrhythm. This is how you play polyrhythm. You don't.
Silicosis forgot that it was his pick. And he
Yep,
chose
happens all the time.
Just device 1 speed map, okay.
Oh no,
Understandably
I
so.
think, well, judging from warm-up, I think Silicosis got this, but let's see.
Let's go,
Yeah,
Four
we
of
just have-
Spades music. Let's go.
Let's go for him, Spade!
But yeah, honestly, we just have to see who will win on this map, since on the warm-up earlier, the speed map that was Silicosis' warm-up was definitely denser compared to this map. And we cannot usually sometimes take a harder map and, you know, say the winner of that map will win this one, since it's very unpredictable of who can hold out the best. We just have to see.
I love that we get so much different variety when it comes to music taste here.
Hardcore, speedcore,
4 of Spades.
4 of Spades.
Client sync up moment. That's a client miss. There we go. Alright, then we... client, please!
But yeah, let's get started. I don't know if that was that. Yeah, there we go. That was a client.
The client hates me. Both players now reaching the 400 combo mark, and it's still very close. 0.02 difference.
Yeah, the accuracy is so close. This is what I said about the warm-up earlier. We cannot take anything as 100% granted. Cub did drop a 200, but still,
There's barely any breaks.
This is less dense compared to the warm-up earlier, and the score is so close. 99.78 against a 99.85. We're not even halfway there yet, soon, but still, any breaks from either one of these two players or a slight drop in their accuracy could just swing it straight away.
These patterns are unrelentingly fast, but both players still holding on.
Yep, City Coast is holding on just a bit better. Oh, Cub dropping
no.
right there. That was quite a massive drop as well. Going to the last quarter of the map, and City Coast is just holding on.
Oh
That
no!
actually Cub dropping again. I think that's it. And City Coasters will be spinning Cub away on this map.
Don't
Unless
jinx it,
there's
don't
no
jinx it.
drop.
Don't.
The last part. And oh, Cub breaking again. I think that's pretty much seals it. Unless City Coasters just stops playing, City Coasters will be taking their 4th map of this match. Let's see what
Silicosis
kind of
is nigh
score
unstoppable on speed. 99.78.
Speed maze and oh my god, 992k! What?
Okay, even if Cub didn't miss, that is still a clean
That
clean
200
score.
difference.
3. I'm sorry, 3.
It would be more crazy if he V1 doubled it. Yes, but still a 992k, almost a 993k actually, is so good.
Dude, that is what the heck.
What's the gimmick players at, man? Rice mains. But
Hey, at least
yeah,
it's a rice main and not just a core check main.
yeah, gotcha, mate. But yeah, now it's Cub's pick, and we are getting the
The Weeble Wobble.
almighty Weeble Wobble.
And this is not the Weeble Wobble on earlier. This is Partner Weeble Wobble by the man, the man, the myth, the legend, Orca.
This was actually used in 4DM, if I'm not wrong.
Yep,
unless I have
4DM
close it.
flashbacks for everyone here.
But yeah, slight story actually. This same map was actually used in 4DM Singapore tryouts for the SV pick. I didn't know that.
Wow.
I didn't know we were having this map for the tournament for 4DM. So yeah,
Do you have
coincidence.
the
I
score
guess.
on this? Like, what's your score on this?
Oh, my score non-existent.
Like, nice. Nice. Wanna know my score? 920k. And that was
Wow.
after a week.
Ah, amazing.
And then I look at the two players here.
These
I
two
see
players
Hub.
is just what?
And I see the guy who says he doesn't practice SV maps.
But in the end, he practices 20 minutes earlier before the match.
Weeble Wobble for the hell of it.
Here we go, Weeble Wobble. Where's the SV enjoyers at, man? Come on, rise up. We need the love, the passion, the scream
Speak.
saying I
Speak.
love SV.
Speak. Where's our cat?
I don't know, probably farting.
Fair enough.
But yeah,
Arquin, as much as I like your suggestion of 7k SVs, I don't think anyone else shares your sympathy over that.
Gomen, we are not 7 key mains. Please direct that to our streamer, Yukina Ming, also known as Arch, if he wants to put XP in the pool.
Please also tell that to Surfchu as well.
Thank you very much. Anyway, back to the match, and let's get started with Weeble Wobble.
They will Weeble Wobble for the hell of it,
Yes.
and I want to see how good Cub does on this.
Honestly, this is potentially heading to a tiebreaker. Both players keeps on trading points left and right, winning their own picks. They did drop break points during the match.
That was
but
a
they brought it
200
back.
instantly by Silicosis. I am scared.
I mean, to be expected to those who don't practice as much. The rhythm at the beginning can trip up people, and oh, Seikos is dropping another 200. And Cub,
The light
just,
jump stream.
Cub, very normal, 99.95.
The running man and the trills, and here we go.
And here we got the polyrhythmic scroll speed changing to mess up your point of view, but no, doesn't catch the both players off. They're just playing it like it's nothing at all.
Arguably, the second half is harder to act than this.
Definitely. Oh, Silicosis dropping at 200, and I think that was a 50 or 100 just now. And oh, what's that?
Oh no!
Oh, what?
No, that's client, I think.
No, that was actually a real miss from
What
Cub.
the heck? And he's still ahead.
And he's still ahead. It is going back to Silicosis though from the combo cap, but we just have to see what happens. Will it either be the accuracy or the combo that wins on this map? And we can see the score slowly dwindles as we can see Cub
Silicosis is
going
ahead.
back.
There is no way. Oh my god.
He's ahead, but we just have to see once Cub reaches back to the 400 combo cap, will the score swing back to his favor? Silicosis missing like that. Big miss from Silicosis. Cub holding back up is now on his favor. 740k against 724k on this short section where
The
you
last
actually have a
stone
room to
is
breathe.
the hardest to act, and I fear for them both because this map is brutal.
Yeah, this map is really brutal. The last map is very difficult. I mean, you can just quad it, but still, that's... Oh, there we go!
Yeah, speaking of quads, that's exactly how you play that.
Yeah, that's actually how you can play that. I actually do that as well, but hey, it works. Ah, both players is now quadding.
Reminds me of SBSC with Kruke.
Yeah, when Kruke played
Jumping jack.
and he's just quadding. Hey, if it works, it works. Oh,
Oh
Cobb
no,
missing at the end,
Cobb! Cobb, you scared me, man.
but still taking away the point. Oh, what the?
How do you V1 double S almost with 2 clean misses?
Come
How?
on! What is that score? A V1 double S2 miss, huh?
Well, it's not a V1 SS, but the choke is the cleanest choke I've seen. In this
What?
tournament, I mean.
If that was an FC, it was definitely gonna be 995 or 996k in my opinion. Jeez. But yeah, still, that was actually really scary from Cub dropping earlier, but Silicosis wasn't able to keep his composure from the 20 minutes of practice, and he decided to drop. That was a joke, but still. Now we are gonna go back
Still,
to Silicosis.
I'm just very scared. Memory Forest is still available.
Yeah, we still have Lunatic, Illegal Legacy, Gosho, and Memory Forest. What was Silicosis pick? Probably not the SB.
Lunatic, yeah.
And Lunatic it is. All the rights has been picked. The hybrid left alone as it was abandoned by their parents.
That's
And-
just sad.
And all the rights...
Wait, we have to talk about this. That's just sad, dude.
It is,
Are
it
you
is.
okay?
Probably.
I had to unmute. What did you just say, Adam?
I'm sorry.
Adam, please.
That's okay, man. We can talk about this probably later. Hopefully you're
Oh,
doing
no.
well.
Yeah, we can talk about this after the stream, you know? Come on.
No,
We're all friends here, right? Come on.
I'm in trouble. But yeah, all the rights maps has been picked.
It's fine. We're not getting fired.
I'm sweating.
Anyways, we have K-pop.
But yeah, Silicosis choosing the last rice map. Will he be able to take this point and go on to match point and await for Cubs' next pick to either take home the win or go into a potential tiebreaker? We just have to see.
I would just like to say the only maps I've played for this for the quarterfinals were the SV picks, LN3, and what was that? The Cord Jack pick.
The compass.
Yeah, Compass. I forgot the name. Because it's fun.
It is fun. Good job on the map puller. They did really well.
Good song choice, good maps for the most part. I say for the
For
most
the
part.
most part.
I'm sorry. I hate stamina maps. It's just my skill issue. Don't worry. Don't take it personally, map pullers. I just hate stamina maps.
But yeah, the MP start has been activated. And
5
jump
seconds.
We jump into the last map of, well, not last map.
The last pick for
of
Silicosis.
Silicosis. There we go. My English is failing.
That's true. I've never seen this map. What the heck is this intro?
Funny map.
Okay, fair.
But yeah, both Silicosis and Cub is holding up the accuracy really well. Pretty much tight at the moment, but still, this is under 2 minutes again. So if either one of them gets a huge act drop, it literally can swing right to the other way. And here we go, the mini jacks.
1/3 of the map and it's not the 330k. I wonder what's at the end.
Wow. There we go. There's some parts of the dump. Silicosis getting a 200
What
right
is this
there.
dump map?
It's a dump map. Oh, Cobb!
Oh
Dropping!
no, Cobb! I think that's an actual drop too.
Wait, no, that was Client.
No, that's Client,
What?
please! Stop!
That actually looks like a real drop.
Cobb's Client is doing SV, Puddle says.
It actually looks like it's doing SV. But oh well, can't be.
2K has infected our Osu client right now. That's exactly what's happening.
I mean, he did return, so probably the case.
The last quarter of the map, and the difference is not negligible anymore. 0.09 at this late. That's like maybe 200s.
Yeah, maybe. If City Coasters holds this last part out, it will be his point, and he will be heading towards match point.
And I don't want to be the one to say it,
Yeah.
but guys,
Take
get
it.
your TV hypes in chat. Because Cub's gonna pick SV1, and we all know how that's gonna probably go.
But yeah, City Coasters barely won that actually. Almost a 992k.
Yeah,
against
just like
87k.
it's just two 200s and like 30-ish 300.
Yeah, without hesitation, Cub went for memory
Instantly.
forest instantly, without a break, without a hesitation from Surf saying, "Alright, next week." No, he just straight away said, "Next SV, please."
Just a quick reminder, please remember, if you fight Cub, there are two things you have to watch out for. And they are both called SV maps.
True. But yeah, without further ado, let's get down with the last pick and potentially
I
the
love
last
this map.
of the match. Potentially, because we still have the TB if Cub wins. And yeah, we just have to see.
We can see if
who's
the
better
match
one.
ends here or we get to see another tiebreaker.
Yes, we can see either one of them. Client was doing a funny, but don't worry, we're starting it. I think. Oh my.
Help.
That was a break from their point. Ah, I see. Surf got took over by the bot.
AI is getting too powerful.
Literally. But yeah, MP Star Command has been activated once again. Good luck, have fun to both of these players on the last pick of the match. That being
Aircon debuff.
one. The aircon. Let's get started right away.
Intro is bad because slow jump.
It's okay, you don't need ice. Oh, was that
Client.
client? Okay, that was client. But yeah, score lead is practically the same. There's no much of a room to breathe for those two players. Their accuracy is really, really close. Coaster seems like he actually put over 20 minutes on this map. Wow! Crazy, I know, right?
Let's go, Silicosis!
But yeah, the accuracy is leading towards Cup by a little bit. 99.8.
The jump jack.
99.74. The jump jack. Oh!
And that's client.
Client again.
We love to see it, especially during quarterfinals.
Yep, accuracy lead still heading towards Cup just by a bit. But still, if he drops any, that could be over. Honestly. But it seems like
I didn't
both
practice
players
this
hold
map
out.
that much, but I can say that it's a bit difficult to act the first time. So, yeah, especially this, because that trips you up on a sight read.
Seems like both players is doing well on the longer section that wants to trip up players.
LNSV is a lost art. But it seems that both of these guys have mastered it, at least this part anyway.
Okay, it's gonna make an LNSV map after this tournament, I swear.
There's gonna be a Grand Finals SP custom, it's just gonna be all LN, I swear.
Filled with SV. Oh, Cup! Dropping a few 200s
Yeah,
on that
that's
cooldown.
not good.
But thanks to the accuracy lead he has, he is still holding the lead against City Coasters. We are going to the last quarter of the map. We're going to be finished soon.
The ending
Will
is pretty
Cup-
trivial. I think Cubs got this.
Will Cup hold out and give us what we all wanted? the tiebreaker, the god benevolent of the map pool, and he will.
Someone get the copy pasta.
And that's it. We will be going to the tiebreaker. 990k from Cub, 987k from Silicosis.
I am
Here
not
we go.
surprised with the 990k.
Here we go to the tiebreaker. Everyone,
Alright.
get excited. We are gonna see to the end of this map. The last match of this entire stage is a tiebreaker. Come on in. Let's enjoy a meal.
Thank you a lot for this map.
Ooh, poggers. We will be having Tojita Sekai. Very famous song on this tournament. Well,
Oh
not really.
no.
Famous song
Adam.
across Camellia, yes.
Adam, I hate to break it to you, but we have been interrupted. A wild lot has appeared
no.
in the VC.
Oh no. But
It's
don't
the
worry.
mapper.
He's
Hello, it's me, Lot, the master of Tojita Sekai. Cut version difficulty escaping the word's boundaries. I hope you enjoy the tiebreaker, or in case you don't, you may die. Enjoy!
We got interrupted from our tiebreaker. Well, you know what to do, player base.
Ang programa na ito ay rated TV. I remember
Yeah.
the what was it like the video thing we had from last year? That's still amazing.
But yeah, let's get ready.
Could someone
the
like
last
put
one.
like the copy pasta for what Arj said in that programang na ito ay rated TV? We had it earlier during Kura's fight, I believe.
I mean, he is the streamer. But
Oh
yeah,
god, doing Ultimas Marlo. No! Do we still have the clip?
after the match, thank you very much. But yeah, the last map of this match and the stage being a tiebreaker, no less. How a way to end out for this stage, honestly.
Very fitting for these two competitors.
Definitely. Honestly, props to these two players for playing out of their mind this entire way, trading back and forth, points after points, getting one break point, and instantly took it back. It's just crazy.
Oh no, Adam, my cat is here. He's going to attack my keyboard.
Oh dear we may. We are gonna see the copy pasta. But yeah, it seems like Hub actually died it. Don't know what happened. Let's see. Hold on a second.
Is there like a break reg happening right now?
Yeah. Yeah, Hub actually left for a little bit to take a break. We have a 3-minute break at the moment. So
Alright, time to play Honkai Star Rail.
no, that's after the
I'm
commentary.
kidding.
After. But yeah, honestly, it deserved the break from these two players. Yo, I was right. That City Coaster spent over 20 minutes on this map. 40 minutes. That's an improvement. Yay!
40 minutes is still great. It took me an hour to learn Memory Forest.
Exclamation mark, where Cub? This user is... Never mind.
And then, like, literally seconds later, you see him in the chat room.
Yeah. Now, the break is over. Let's get started on the tiebreaker. Once the players ready up and have the last match. If I'm not wrong, this is the winner's bracket. So, there is loser bracket.
They'll be fine, yes.
They'll be fine. But still, going into the loser bracket is something that you don't want to do, especially if you don't want to have a lot of match to play. but at the same time, it's good for Cloud. So, ooh.
We love it. Alright, good luck to both of these guys. It's finally here. The tiebreaker.
The tiebreaker.
The essential.
No, we're not saying the thing. But yeah. Let's see what they have to show us on Tojita Sekai.
Oh, they got this.
Familiars.
Yo, they got the other copy pasta.
Oh no.
Ang programong na ito ay rated
No.
TV. Ito ay
No.
nilalaman ng technical patterns, long notes, crazy patterns, streams, hybrid at dumps.
Play at your own risk. But yeah, let's get
Na
started.
hindi ang cops din nag-practice ng map na ito.
Let's get started with the match. The match has been started. Both players having the same accuracy. This is gonna be a wild ride. It's 4 minutes and 23 seconds wrong, if I'm not blind.
4 or 6?
Ah. But still, it's a very long map considering it is the tiebreaker.
Okay, according to the data sheet on the Google sheet, it's 5 minutes and 49 seconds is the actual drain time. So yeah,
Right.
that length there should be 6 minutes.
Yeah. But we just have to see how these two players, do on this tiebreaker map. And if I'm not wrong, I can check on our replayers who play the TV to see what they got when they were memorizing.
Speaking of replays, I did not practice any of the SVs for the higher pools except Grand Finals.
We can't say that yet.
Oh yeah, sorry.
But yeah, checking back from the entry, we did see Lord the Mapper and also the replayer got a 990k on this map, so we can expect from these godly players either a 990k or better or close to that. We just have to
I
see
feel like
what
a
number are.
985k is a very generous range.
Honestly, 985k is already insane. Anything above 990k, what are you, man? Are you still human? I don't know.
You're a robot. You're also Topus.
Yeah. But yeah, getting started from the first quarter, it has already been finished. Cub holding the slight lead against Silicosis, 99.78 against a 99.52. Both players already dropped a decent amount of 200s, but Cub just holding up that accuracy better than Silicosis. Cub actually dropping!
The first drop of the match, but the accuracy is still in his favor. The LNs are carrying Cub right now, but
The combo cap. We just have to wait until the combo cap.
the combo cap, it's close to there, but it's literally just act versus combo at this point.
It's
Silicosis,
back versus combos. Cub is back. Oh, was that
that's
Client?
quiet.
That was Client. We're back towards the 400 combo mark. The score lead is flickering left and right. Honestly, I don't know who can win against this. Cub still has the accuracy advantage, but due to the miss, he doesn't have much room to breathe compared to as just now. Silicosis still holding the full combo, but
But the
his
accuracy drop.
His accuracy definitely dropped substantially more than Cub. He has to hold on. He has to bring that accuracy back up and pray that Cub drops once again to even have a slight chance in the accuracy department. He has the full combo. He has the combo, but he
Just
needs to
a
have the act.
2k point lead right now for Cub, but that's so tiny. We are entering the last third of the map, and this is the densest part. So I'm very scared. Okay, Adam, hold me.
No, we are entering the second half of the map where things get real. The mini jacks is coming in, as we can see. The semi-inverse is coming in. Everything is coming in.
Oh, this is the true
There we
test of a mania player.
The pickup. Will Cub hold on and snatch away the win over Silicosis? Pull a miracle, bringing back the accuracy, and win with the full combo. Dude, anything can happen. We are heading into the last quarter. The LN section is coming in.
I mean, to be fair to Silicosis, he went from 99.3 to back to 99.46, but
Here we go, the rice part.
the rice part, Silicosis is favored here, I think.
Silicosis is definitely favorable in the rice part. Hub has to not miss at all in the rice section to even stand a chance against Silicosis and not swap it away, and he did. We are heading into the last part where the Ellen is coming back in.
20% left, and the semi-inverse, it's painful to act, but they're holding on.
Both players holding on, Cubs still holding on, Silicosis still holding on.
I'm scared I don't know who to root for. I don't want to curse anyone.
Oh, both players hitting that.
They hit the Ellen mini jacks, and okay, the last 12% of the map is here.
Yes, we have the last part of the map. Cubs still has the accuracy advantage. Cubs got it. Wait,
Okay, it's super late in the map that I don't know if it
Hold on.
matters anymore.
is that enough to swing? Or is that not enough to swing the score around? Cubs still has the advantage. Hold on.
0.16% accuracy ahead.
Who will win? This is so close.
You don't. It's the end. Oh
Wait,
my
the
god.
combo cap is back up. Cub winning by a very small margin against Silicosis, despite
The
dropping
end.
twice. She will be taking
Oh my
the
goodness.
1,000 points. The 1,000 points. What?
Not even 1,000. That's 948.
A full combo from Silicosis. Lost against Cub, who dropped twice, but due to the accuracy that Cub has and the 200 count lead, making him win 984k against a 983k. What a last map!
That was insane. That was extremely close. Cub manages to snag the win by less than 1,000.
That was such a close match. But congratulations to the glow up player of PHNats 2023 Seed 2 Hub for winning against Silicosis, who played out of his mind.
The miracle run of Cub 03. It's happening, boys.
Here's the thing, Silicosis, despite his loss, he did a really well job. Anything could have happened. He could have won on that map.
That was so close. Honestly, regardless of what happened here today, I think we both know one thing.
Props to these two players.
Props to these two players, and the next round, the semi-finals.
Oh dear me.
Oh no! Who? Let's see. Okay, I want to see the bracket here. Thank you, streamer.
Thank you, streamer. But even though Silicosis lost, that was the winner's bracket. He still is in this tournament. He's not out yet. But yeah, next match, we can see the bracket here. We will be seeing on top was Cub against Dai. If I'm not wrong. No, sorry.
That's
I was
Volpsy,
blind.
isn't
That
it?
was Volpsy. God damn it. There we go. So we'll be seeing Cub against Volpsy. Volpsy being a god in tournament.
Silicosis versus that's LS Tenshi, I think.
What? He's against Tenshi Show?
Yeah, that's
Wow.
the soccer ball. It's Tenshi.
And we have Boji against Puddles for next week as well. X-Ferry,
Let's look at this
aka
lower
Kisoff.
bracket. Oh wait, hold up.
We can see X-Ferry aka Kisoff against Kura. Oh, good luck.
Kura's the guy who doesn't practice the map pool unless it's grand finals, I think. So it's okay.
Yeah. Seems like we have some funny brackets going on.
Yes, we don't just don't mind it, guys.
Yeah, we don't mind it. So yeah, next week we will be also seeing II Dub against Guy? If I'm not wrong.
Jay? I think that is Jay. Hold up, yeah.
That was Jay. But yeah, honestly, great match to end off this stage. If I'm not wrong,
Amazing.
the showcase for the semifinals map push should be tomorrow?
Yep.
Correct me if I'm not.
Surfq did just say it in chat, and tomorrow at 9 p.m. Philippines time, or UTC +8.
Yeah, that will be the map pool showcase. But other than that, I don't think I have anything else to say. Yeah, anything do you want to say before we wrap it off, Itawachi? Well, I guess that is.
Yeah, this is like nothing, dude. It's okay. It's like, that's one thing. Lots in the VC. Does the mapper of the quarterfinals tiebreaker have anything to say?
Yes.
Hello, I'm here. And not needless to say, I'm quite impressed. And the fight turns out to be way closer than I thought between like an accuracy focus play and a combo carry play. We all know that one has to lose, but nevertheless, both players did their very best, and I'm actually very excited and proud that my map is performed in like such a spectacular way. Props to both players and the commentators for bringing up the hype as well. Thanks for joining the stream, and I guess I'll out now. Goodbye.
All right.
Thank you a lot.
Thank you a lot. That was the
Oh, yeah.
mapper.
Oh yeah, and please don't forget about the Mapu Showcase where we kind of just show our products of suffering for the players.
You're not wrong.
Products of suffering, yes.
That is a good interpretation of the map pool. But yeah, thank you a lot for the short speech towards the match. And
Sayonara and fuck you.
okay.
Wow.
And, yeah, thank you very much.
God.
Now, I have nothing else much more to say, and yeah, I don't think Itawachi has any else.
Nope, not anymore. Good luck,
Alright.
guys. Practice the map pool.
Bye, that's.
Surfchu is
Oh God,
alive. Do you
Surfchu.
have anything else to say?
Well, see you guys at tomorrow's map pool showcase at 13 UTC or 9 PM PH time. Hopefully the 7K pools are actually finished.
What
There's still
the
one day that is not final.
What does that mean? You can't
Who
just say
knows?
that out of nowhere.
Clueless.
Clueless, but hey, Sir Chu, come on, it's tomorrow, man.
You can't just put that out. I'm not a 7 key playtester. I don't know this.
I don't know,
Also-
the replays are done.
Small
XD.
little detail.
Yeah,
Standard on the bottom right.
yeah, it does say standard in the bottom right. We had a graphic that says Mania. I'm not sure why.
Standard. Standard. Woo.
Standard
yeah,
news happens in 2024.
This is-
For this cycle. Yeah, 2024.
Yeah.
This is definitely the Ozu PH 4-key standard pool, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. well, anyways, before we even go off the rails, I think we need to start killing the stream.
Yeah. Anyway, let us sign off real quick and we can kill off the stream. This has been Adam McAville and Itawachi commentary
Yes.
for this match. And enjoy the map pool showcase tomorrow. Thank you so much.